out of patience. Trust me, I know how it feels to be hopelessly waiting. Sometimes I don't know if I can even change, but I'm still trying. So I'm sorry that you might have to see I'm not flawless. I promise that I'm facing my problems. If I'm falling too fast, will you catch me? Will you catch me before I crash?
Got a monster inside of me, you better watch out. If your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets cause real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, loves of blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force of party. And if you start shit, you be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You be chewed up and discarded. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. When there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. When there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
Welcome back, VDC. We are here for the long-awaited Season 7 Expert Grand Finals. I'm your caster Shampoo, joined by...
And by M to the Michael. I'm here. Hello.
Michael. And I'm pretty excited to watch these teams go head-to-head. I mean, this matchup has been in the cards for at least 2 weeks now. It should have been scheduled earlier, but I'm glad we have it now. I'm familiar with a lot of the players and some potentially interesting storylines. I'll start off with one of them. So 320 Games, who plays for KC. This is his second Grand Finals appearance against Hucklar and Skeptic Cheese, who happened to be on LG. And he lost in Season 3. I was on his team as well. So that's potentially something to look out for, whether or not he could get his revenge. Another chip.
Yeah, I mean, let's talk a little bit about these players that are going to be in this game, Shampoo. I mean, who here do you think is the big standout in this game that could have the chance to take their team to the championship or win the championship?
The thing about LG Purple Iris is all of them are really good mechanically, but I think we should specifically look out for Moose, who goes by I Love Her, and Skeptic Cheese. I mean, they're also MVP candidates, so that clearly speaks for something. On the side of KC, Kurumi, he's a pretty explosive duelist, but I've seen him try out other agents as well, so off-meta comps aren't entirely out of the question.
Yeah, and we're just looking over here at the map picks and map bans. So looks like the first two bans, Abyss and Pearl, and then for Lotus, Fracture, Bind, Split, and Haven, all your maps that you're going to be seeing tonight in this best of 5 if it goes to all 5 games. Haven, the deciding map right there at the very end. So we're going to start off on Lotus right here. Purple Iris was their map pick, and KC going to start on attack there. I mean, what do you think about that Lotus first map pick?
I mean, I'm going to be honest. I think Purple Iris is undefeated on Lotus throughout the season. They may have lost one map of Lotus throughout the entire season, but that's about it. I also know that it's a strong map for KC. They really like running the Vice, but it's definitely going to prove to be an explosive matchup on this map specifically. I think it's both teams' best map. So I'm expecting some pretty exciting gameplay.
So the first map getting some excitement in that one as both teams excel there. Fracture map 2, attack side 4, Purple Iris starting off. What do you think about that right there?
Fracture, okay, the last time I played Purple Iris, they really loved running the Teo Breach, and it's so oppressive in the current meta of Valorant. I wouldn't be surprised if they go ahead and keep using that comp, even for the Grand Finals matchup. But KC, I'm not sure. Their Fracture is a little bit of a question mark, and not in a way that it is a bad map for them. I just don't think they have played it a whole lot, or I've seen them play it a whole lot. But from what I've seen in scrims, it's potentially a really good map for them as well. So pretty even matchups on both Lotus and Fracture, in my opinion.
Yeah, then we finally get our first defensive side pick out of KC Espresso right here on Bind.
On Bind.
Do you like starting defense on Bind?
I would. That's a good question. I think right now Bind is fairly balanced when it comes to attack and defense. I know before it was a fairly attack-sided map, but with the introduction of, say, a well-rounded Deadlock and even a Vice with the Teo, it definitely changes the odds quite a bit. So I'm not quite sure. I don't know what my answer to that question would be.
All right, and then going on to the 4th and 5th map here, Split and Haven. So Split going to be Purple Iris again, attacker side. That'll be the 3rd attacker side out of the 4 selected. And then deciding Purple Iris going to be on the attack again. So actually, Purple Iris starting attack, I believe that is for every single map except for Lotus. Do you give any advantage to starting on attack, or is there a reason teams want to do that?
Typically, teams would want to start on defense for maps like Lotus and Haven. I mean, you even see KC opting to pick defense on the Decider map simply because both maps are just very attack-sided, especially Lotus right now.
All right. Well, looks like we're getting the players all loaded in, so this game and series should start soon. Remember, this is the grand finals game. And for anybody that's just joining us, maybe not watching a lot of matches this season, I mean, is there anything you can tell us about this matchup between Purple Iris and Espresso?
Well, I already started off by introducing the big storyline here, which is I believe 320 Games has already won a trophy with KC in the same tier, in the expert tier, but this matchup against Skeptic and company, that it's definitely a big revenge matchup, which I'm sure he is gunning for, and he's hungry to win. But both KC and LG have had fairly convincing seasons, pretty dominant wins, and they've held that position on top of the leaderboard very consistently. So I'm expecting nothing less than triple overtimes for all the maps. I'm exaggerating, obviously. But.
Triple overtimes for all the maps. It's going to be a very long best of 5 series. Cryo is joining us in the booth. Cryo, what do you think about a triple overtime potential for 5 games?
I'm so down. That sounds fun. I would expect nothing less from the best expert players.
I'm going to hand it over to Cryo. I'm actually dipping out of the booth here, but good luck to both teams playing. Shampoo, Cryo, thanks for having me.
We love you, Michael.
Appreciate it, Michael.
See you guys.
Cryo, is there anything you're looking out for in this matchup?
I don't know. I've heard a lot of good things about this KC team, mostly from Trico, who does a very good job canvassing in expert chat. And I'm hoping LG can match that sort of fire that I'm expecting. But
Yeah.
I've seen Skeptic Cheese play in past seasons. I've seen 320 Games play in past seasons. They're both correct.
I've gone against Skeptic Cheese. That guy is a demon. Yeah.
He does not mess around, that's for sure. Waylay is Waylay legal?
Well, it's been a
not
week.
that
So I
way.
can
Not that
imagine.
way.
Oh my god.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, Waylay is definitely
Allowed in
viable
UDC.
now.
That's a better way of
Yes.
putting that. I would love Harbor Roulette, actually. I'm a huge fan of Harbor on this map.
Harbor. I mean, if are they
Harbor's
gonna
great, Harbor's
run?
great.
Are they gonna run a solo Harbor? Because then I'll have my doubts. Okay, they're not trolling. They are going for the very well-defined comp that's seen a lot of play and pro play recently with the Breach Teo. I've gotten sick of it personally, but it is interesting to see Purple Iris opting for the Chamber instead of the Vice.
Is it a comfort pick, perhaps? I mean, I can't say I'm super familiar with every one of these players, but I've no doubt if... Wait, that's Jag, isn't it?
No, it's not Jag. It's Moose.
It's
different players.
Me when I troll.
But maybe it is a comfort pick. I'm not sure. I'm not really familiar with how Moose plays Chamber, so definitely something worth keeping eyes out on.
Nice little powwow to start it here.
Everyone is just grouped up in spawn. A little team huddle for a last hurrah, potentially. And we're seeing a complete retake potentially playing out on C. I mean, Chambers just going to contest the mountain line, which is typically what you see from Chambers. Get that aggressive angle, and he has a get out of jail free card as well. See how it pans out.
Yeah, Flash is going to push him off just a little bit, and so will the Deo Rockets. That's that first angle cleared. They've got a drone, or a trip on the left side to deal with. The drone's going to come through, forcing towards that site, and yeah. This Chamber's under a lot of pressure. I think I saw a dink there, but it's not quite enough.
So
The site
overwhelmed.
completely taken over. Nade, boombots. It looks like LG wants to flood back into this. It's a nice blind to get them back in, but this waterfall smoke is taken. Oh, Ghost Picks that one up too. Now it's a 4v3, 3v3 rather, and some nice
God.
shots to retake it. 320 still here, making a nuisance of himself. 2v2 now. Ghost. Ruby wants his pistol. He's gonna have to fight for it really hard now. 1 HP.
He's 1 HP, yeah.
And a 1v1.
Stun's coming back in 7 seconds. This could potentially be big.
320.
320 game, starting off the game so hot. 3K for the 1v2 clutch. I mean, the flood utility from Purple Iris is really good there off of the salvos. And they gave themselves a really good chance on that retake, but Heroics coming out on the end from the side of Espresso.
Interested to see how they want to play this anti-eco now that they've lost the pistol and see what the defense wants to pull out here. It looks like they're just going to go for that quick little B main pressure, or at least a rush of some kind with some aggression there. Save you two, okay.
What?
Chamber gets away with 1 this time.
That's criminal.
But that's it. Okay, wait. B main pressure maybe received now. Skeptic Cheese finding Trico there. That's no more Tejo, and that's a lot of threatened space. It's going to pull Landon back. Going to pull some of the C players back as well to try to re-clear and guard the weapon.
Yeah, I mean,
Nice advantage that
Espresso,
LG have found themselves in.
they're at a standstill. They don't quite know what to do in this 3v5. That's flipped the tables so suddenly.
Guess it's just a re-hit then? Like, group up then maybe.
Reclear some space, yeah.
Site.
That wouldn't be a bad idea.
Pull util on the breach and the raise, so still plenty of explode potential into this C site now. Looks like that's where they'll go. Is that the wall pop I heard? Flash is gonna go through, doesn't see anything.
Yeah.
Wants a bit, but no cigar quite there. That's CT control for Karumi. Oh, bit of pressure there. Karumi needs these kills, that's 1. But she's gonna keep that nice and honest now. It's so much pressure onto this site. Now Eon already taking a fight, but Landon wins it out. That's what happens to get bullets. Nice spam from 320 as well to make it all the more winnable now.
Only 15 seconds left.
Jeez.
1 enemy remaining.
How is this another
Spike
1v1?
planted.
320, can he do it again? Van one hand now. Oh, he's looking the wrong way. Doesn't matter.
He's done it again!
Oh, he's done it again.
Back-to-back clutches from 320 games. Big rounds from KC, even though that might have been not the prettiest of anti-ecos. They certainly got the job done. But Purple Iris, they can be happy with that and walk away with a lot of money going into their bonus.
Yeah, and it's definitely a nice bonus to see yourself into if you're the side of LG, right? It's just the 1 rifle that they kept over, but I don't know, if 320's feeling it, you're not out of the woods yet. Looks like they want to go for a bit of A pressure early. With the breach flash, it's going to push Aklar off. Stun in response, prepped, but just some jumps outside of C. It's going to keep 2 defenders over there, and yep, the Rockets give away Eon's position. Landon wants that fight, but not going to quite get it there. So down on the side of the attack side. Oh, Skeptic, jeez, how's he found those 2? That's a collab. And Audrey as well on the other side. This attack
I mean,
side
big
is just-
fight towards C, yeah.
Yeah. That one way stalled them out pretty well. It's going to be hard to push back into that. Drone's going to re-clear towards B main as well. This is just full information. We've got both of them kind of crunched up here.
2 suppressed.
No abilities for the time being.
And Spike's nowhere close to making its way onto any of the 3 bomb sites. Shriko and Frey just opting to do maybe a little bit of chip damage, potentially get some guns out of the way, minimize the bleeding.
Yeah, they've chosen correctly here. Just 1 player over towards A. Jump spotting, sees 1. Okay, Aklar should know that they're playing sort of together. The blind's going to
30
clear
seconds
the rest of Rubble and give them some safe purchase towards A, but that smoke will dissuade them. Looks like they want to run into the waiting hands of Eon, who doesn't quite find much this time. Oh, very low HP by those tail rockets, but it shouldn't be too much of a bother. The nade's going to slow them down. 14 seconds, 13 seconds now. Trico trying to keep it nice and even, but
10 seconds left.
tail rocket's going to dissuade the plants. Oh, Frey pushed off of it. Now Trico trying to do the most. Not much time, but still really nice kills.
Yeah,
Gonna give her any more fights.
a seemingly disastrous bonus round for Espresso turned into somewhat of a success. Trico going absolutely massive on the kills, and even though Spike or the round couldn't have been won, it's good for the economy nonetheless. It was interesting to see Purple Iris not really opt for the A fight there, and they had the perfect read, instead trying to control Mound over at C, which netted them a lot of the initial first bloods. And it seems like they're playing a passive setup on A yet again, so Espresso shouldn't have much trouble taking the space.
Some big ults coming up too. Skeptic Cheese went off the Raised Rocket, and as well 320 went off the Rolling Thunder. Looks like they want to go with this A fight. Maybe a B-Lurk is there. Line's going to clear through the rest of tree, so that's nice and clear. Stalled out as well, but Audrey
The lurk,
going to pick up
Landon, yeah, he's gone.
the player drop is stuck. Unklar still making the most of it. He's going to get one before going down, and that's still advantage for the defenders. Ooh, Skeptic Cheese really wanted that, but not too bad. Oh, the judge coming up huge there. Kurumi can't quite find a way out of that. That's a nice defensive round.
Granted, it was a nice defensive round. I feel like Espresso could have played their cards a bit more efficiently there. I mean, Landon making contact before the hit could even come through sort of forced them to commit on A, and by then the Flood would just overwhelm any shred of an execute. But it was a decent attempt nonetheless. Now on an eco buy, they're going to choose to contact B, but it seems like Purple Iris may have some sort of a response to this, with Cheese and Eon both playing close to B main.
See how Eon receives this just wanton aggression there. Ooh, sees a couple. The stun as well is going to give it away. Here comes the smoke. There's a trip there to play with. Cheese as well on the upper spot to help if needed. There's a nice follow-up there.
Oh, he's
Raised Rocket to dissuade any
almost
further.
back into the salvos, yeah.
Good time to pop the door too. The ops moved off of this C line, and it's just going to be Ghost here to receive. No blind in hand, no smokes either. Just going to be dry. Dodges the flash, finds the first.
Ooh.
It's going to back up.
C.
And this op line is so powerful, but Moose not able to get any value off of this. Huh? What?
The smoke. And the coverage is good from Ghost too to keep their teammate alive. Trico now, we saw them last round. Or a few rounds ago, rather. Going a bit crazy. What can they get away with here? Dodges one stun, she's one player towards Mound, has to back up, but Ghost a bit wider on the swing.
Big recovery and round from Ghost, yeah, and Espresso, they had the perfect read to push the extremity that was CT with potentially breach utility, but Moose somehow hitting an insane shot through the smoke after missing his first one. And that pretty much secured them the round then and there.
I've been calling Moose Audrey, my bad. I know what I'm doing. All good.
But for the attack side, we have plenty of big ultimates here. I mean, we have the Vice ultimate and the Rolling Thunder as well. I wouldn't be surprised to see a fast sight hit with either one of these and get into the post flank quickly.
Oh, Cheese needs one, and that's perfect. That's the Vice ult down as well.
That was so fast. I can't believe he gets away with that.
That's one of the flashes they use to get in. That's the Vice ult, so they're going to try to push in now with the Breach ult and the Raise Rocket, but the nade's going to pick up another. How they found that? And Cheese completely is kept unaware, but Trico is going to get away with it. 1 HP now, very low, and Kurumi just stuck on the site with no help. Dodges the first wave of utility now and flashed up. Can't find another kill. They deal with that aggression really well. Cheese just gets away with murder, it feels like.
If I'm Casey, I'm calling a timeout here with how these rounds are going. I mean, LG, they choose to get very aggressive on one of the extremities, and Casey should opt to play for the re-clear instead of trying to overwhelm. But I feel like Purple Iris's C-hold is not the most convincing. It's either just Cheese or Moose dry swinging out of an angle. If there's any utility to keep them off of those angles, it should be smooth sailing.
I think the one-way's been good at pushing off that breach flash that they throw off of the close wall.
And they're negating the one-way with the smoke on Mound, if you could see that, which I think is
genius.
It's a step in the right direction, certainly.
This op goes completely unchecked for a few rounds, and now they pay the price. It is an eco, however. So you're not too torn up about losing players here. You want to just do damage, but still, eyes on really anyone here on this A site. There's plenty of room to take, as well as the smoke going down. Maybe Kurumi could find something, maybe 320 could find something.
Yeah, this round's looking awfully slow, but that's only the most logical thing they could do with weaker weaponry. Kurumi making some sort of pressure towards C, but he's gonna get caught out by Cheese. Unfortunate timing there.
What a
but
shot.
Oh my god.
Lane is going to break the side open, but now there's one more threat to deal with up in heaven. The upper hasn't moved. Oh!
Ouch.
Okay,
Another
was
missed
not
shot.
expecting just someone running by, but now Landon feeling a bit good about themselves. Going to take a body shot over onto Moose, and Frey as well with a stinger up close.
They've given themselves a chance.
Got caught TPing. But it's fine. You're kind of stuck on the site now, right? You're sort of in nice anchor positions there. You just have an op to deal with in heaven. What a shot. 2v2 now. No guns for the side of Purple Iris now. This is Casey's big ticket back in. Maybe that's a nice shot. 2 on 3 by 320 and a thrifty round to pull it away.
That was beautifully handled. I mean, Moose's mistakes may have proven to be very fatal there. The missed op shots, allowing Espresso to get full control of site. And 320 games again coming in big with the aim this time, and not just the utility. Getting those crucial kills on the wraparound from heaven, and the Vice ultimately securing the round.
Ult economy definitely falling for both teams too. You just heard the Tour de Force come out. That's going to get posted up towards C. But ultimately, to no avail. 3 posturing towards A, the flash, the stun. Going to keep both teams at bay for the time being. Another flash too. Alklar spotted. Tagged it for a little bit. This drone needs to check for Cheese, but it hasn't.
I think they're aware with the upshock, yeah.
Yep. Goodbye.
Wow, what a really good spam coming in again from 320 games.
The Lurks picked up Ghost, though, onto the B site. So now you just have to worry about this Opper. Another missed shot.
And look at the B split coming in from Espresso. They should have good command of this post plant here if they play their cards right. It is a 5 versus 3, numbers in their favor.
Yeah, B-Link control as well, so this... Lurk, okay, wait. Never mind.
Nicely handled again from Espresso. They seem very comfortable in these chaotic mid-round situations. The decision-making has been pretty impressive so far.
Yeah, that it has. They dealt with it pretty well. It's nice clearing onto Cheese there behind that box with the utility, and from there they're able to pivot towards B, and it looks good. And they don't have to commit too much into that, really.
Yeah, and we're gonna see potential B aggression from the side of Purple Iris, maybe a 3-person contact play on defense. This may catch Espresso off guard, especially if Landon is the solo lurk on this map.
Or if Landon stumbles into the operator, but for now, big A fight. The operator is going to pick up the lurker, so this is all the space for the defenders now. You know they're boxed into A, the door's not broken quite yet. If you're KC, you should accelerate here.
Yeah, they need to
clear. Site's getting cleared out now by Kurumi. You should be good. But the big question now is the 3-person flank. Do they get cut out? Bomb's going to start going down now. Oh, there's so much utility pushing them back into the tail. It's Kurumi. Oh, they would if they haven't. She's going to pick up that back player as well. Eon covering their teammate. Now it's just 320 and a 1v5. It's too good. It's a nice
unable to do anything this time around. Yeah, and the 3-person contact play to really flip the map, because Espresso has only been committing so far on their attack side executes. So really good call there from the side of Purple Iris. And of course the ults to buy in more time for the retake and the flood to come in from both sides this time obviously played a big role in securing that round.
Big economic swing run as well for Espresso. Few players running very low on money, but they've got the ults to commit to this if they really want to confirm this round for themselves. It looks like they want to again go towards A. No big B rush or B walkout either. Push them out. Bubble's hatching over to Rubble. That's control taken. Just 2 players over here. This drone's going to come out, try to scout as many players as it can. It's going to spot 2 at most. The smoke, the stun, the blind. Okay, the blind is nice. It's going to stall at the rage rocket for just a little bit. And they're turned just the wrong way, but How is Kurumi whiffed through that? They haven't, but
How's he
on
lived
to 1
so
HP. It's a
long?
good trade. 4v3 now. It's a good flash. It's going to reveal one person over to Moose now,
Spike
who's
planted.
trying to find that op kill. But it's really Ukkar here that you have to root out first. Trico's going to give it a try. 320 as well with the aftershock. And the gun as well to pick it up. Frey's found Ghost.
Player standing.
And the lurker as well from Landon. The ops dealt with Ghost. Spotted now. Has to deal with players from both sides, and Landon picks up the op, confirms that kill. We're tied again.
Yeah, great response. Great clapback back from Espresso after that last round. They really sped things up A and had much better site control this time around, so the post plant looked way more comfortable. That also removes a little bit of a dent from their broken economy, somewhat of a recovery for these last 2 rounds of the half. And Moose, he keeps getting posted up with the op on C. I wonder if he's going to get any value out of it this round.
Yeah, this is his time. Any pick here is big. There are 4 ults on the board now. The drone's going to come through. Very diligent of them to wait for that to take contact first. There's the suppress. Can't pull back the TP. Kurumi wants to clear out the site now with this rocket. Going to clear out towards Waterfall. And the site's all theirs. They've given it up.
And Purple
planted.
Iris don't have particularly good retake ultimates either, besides from the shadow into the site to scan the positions of the players.
Yeah, playing it for main though, it feels like. 2 players towards Mound. This Rolling Thunder is going to buy them a bit of time, but it's really Landon that's going to pick up that first kill onto the player by the door. These defenders have to flood back into what feels like so much utility, as well as an Opera, but Ukkar is going to just try to even it out. Eon as well, chiming in for their own. Kurumi
Big
needs to
fight
stand tall
here.
here, needs to stay strong, but Ghost is the one that's going to fight back. Ghost as well with another. This retake's looking really good somehow. The Halo ult has to come out at the last second, but Trico is not.
Yeah, and it should have
Wait,
secured
it
the
worked.
Espresso of the round. Yeah, that's incredibly lucky, yet it's a play. You buy enough time to delay for
Last round
the
before
rockets
the
to come in. And it's just...
Anyone have fun?
It may not be the cleanest of rounds, especially with how low the HP's got and how close Purple Iris made it, but the defuse almost coming in. But it's a
Definitely
crucial
win.
round nonetheless, yeah.
When you stave off 4 ults with just maybe 2, it felt like the tail ults and the From the Shadows there. Or, no, the From the Shadows came from LG. I knew that. Up now on the C line. We've seen it, we love it. That flash as well, the drone. Oh, Moose ducks right back into it and tries to get a bit greedy there. Not quite able to come up with anything. They're going to push the Opera off the line, but the spike is actually going towards A. If you'll notice, all the
Yeah,
A defenders
the
are now
C-fake
falling off.
Is really good. I mean, it's brought out rotates so quickly, and Kurumi and Frey are gonna have all the space in the world to make magic happen on the other side of the map.
Oh, look at all this space just taken for free. A is just open now. LG, a bit nervous now, but they're going to hear the bomb go down, and you can see them all just run back. This stairs fight's huge. Skeptic Cheese just comes up away with it. It doesn't look like 320 is ready for that smoke to go down at all. And that's a quick advantage taken for the defenders now. They're going to be able to flood back in. Kurumi needs to go big in this spot. The Aftershock's going to keep them out. If they can find this timing on the Eon. Eon falling now. Not quite ready for that player there. Kurumi tries to duck in for 2. That would have been big, but it's really just Trico now who has to buy time for themselves. Frey not able to do it. And Ghost going to clean it up, and we're tied at the half.
Yeah, I think Espresso got a little bit too antsy on the post plant there, pushing extremities. They didn't need to with the amount of space they had, especially with the smoke fading downstairs. It may have been unfortunate, but a critical mistake that gave Purple Iris such a good chance on the retake. With how coordinated the util looked, I think we're shaping ourselves for a really good second half as well.
Now we wait.
Seems like Landon is opting to set up A instead of the usual C. They are stacking more towards C with the breach of the Teo, which is definitely not the most conventional. But Purple Iris are going to choose to contact down B on their attack pistol. I mean, this is not something I would see on a pistol round that often. It's more so an eco strat. But let's see how this pans out.
Yeah, just Moose here to try to receive any C aggression that might come out. Nothing quite yet. I would have thought they would have given the positioning of the breach or during the buy phase. Maybe a stun nade coming out towards mound, but it doesn't all really matter. This B site's gonna get cleared up nice and easy. Bomb's gonna start going down now, and oh, there's a lot of utility now trying to stop that plant. It's gonna force Aqua into the smoke. They're stunned up. They're scanned up rather. Kurumi just ready for it. Young with a nice tap though. They try to keep it even for their team, but it's a nice flash on a ghost. They're gonna get caught out here. Kurumi with 3 now. Moose, everything to do. 1 found. Can't dodge the flash in time, but yeah, that's Landon. Gonna clean that up. Nice retake from the defense.
Yeah, great retake from Espresso here, and that's precisely what I was worried about. I mean, Purple Iris, they try to take control of C-Link, because that's one of the only ways you can win the B post plant, but the utility did not come in time, and Kurumi just getting 2 classic kills through the smoke, pretty much denying any sort of external map control. And Purple Iris, they are going to go for a very fast A fight here. Not much changes to Espresso's defense setup from last round.
Yeah, the Teo's going to move over to B, and that's going to give them some more room to throw the rockets kind of anywhere they want on the map. And it's a nice forward flash as well. I'm not sure how they got that there. Oh, it pops nothing, Landon swings, but let's get
not again.
Kill. There is no more Sentinel utility now.
And
there is
Frey
is... Never mind. Hello.
Judge getting value. Yeah.
3v3 now. Towards the latter phases of this round, and it's the defenders that are going to have a lot more space on the map. Attacker's just kind of stuck towards tree. Yon here is going to try to buy time. Gets caught out by a stinger there. As they clear the rest of the site, they should know. Yep, they're in tree. Stun's going to be good. Outlaw as well. Just as, and the judge isn't quite ready for the double swing.
I mean, I was fairly nervous at the beginning, at least, when Landon just swings out of a main and gets instantly deleted by Skeptic Cheese. But the judge and tree, great positioning from Frey there to really save their anti-eco. And they retain a decent amount of weaponry going into the next round with the Guardian. And I guess if you want to count a judge as a gun, but it seems like Kurumi is going to give that away and buy a Vandal instead. So fairly even footing. Purple Iris, they are going to go for Rebel Control again, but they're going to be met by Espresso's firepower here at the side.
Yeah, nade, stun, rockets. That's going to push anyone away. And I think the defenders know it. They're starting to rotate over.
Yeah, the fast pivot.
For now, just Landon under so much pressure from these salvos. The stun as well, the blind. Going to slow it down a little bit from door. Allow time for the defenders to get here on time. So you can see now there's 3 players here ready to receive this push. The smoke goes down. Landon stays tucked. Trico's got a nice spot with this judge. The orb's going to get tapped as well. Give away some players, some presence. But it's Ghost who wants his first contact. They're walled. They're stuck. Such nice utility there.
That is unfortunate for Ghost getting trapped by the wall. And now we're going to see another pivot back onto A. They would have made the correct call because they only have 320 games playing the role of that rotator.
I have the spike.
So an A pivot, time is running low. So they need to make a decision fast, if not now.
Wait, they've got the right read here. The drone spotted. It's going to draw defenders away, and Landon not ready for it. Dropped down so low now.
Surely he's dead here, right? Yeah.
It's a nice call from Purple Iris there. It's going to get them the site. For now.
Salvos are going to delay plant. Look at the time, Cryo. 13 seconds. 12 seconds.
320 is going to put so much pressure as well from
the aftershock as well.
Has to push them out. Oh, they planted just far enough. Suddenly, this bonus looks so much more competitive now, but they've got to retake from all angles. The side players stuck. Kurumi finding one. 320 now is put under pressure. Trico as well. Going to come in for theirs, and never mind. The bonus was not that competitive. The retake was very clean.
Yeah, the retake was really clean, and we saw great calls from both sides. The re-hit back into C to catch Landon on a timing But the utility, the late utility coming out from Espresso's side, the guided salvos and the aftershock to really delay that plant and keep Purple Iris confined to the boundaries of the bomb site, not giving them even an inch to work with. And that's what made the retake so successful.
We could easily see 6-10 here, maybe a 6-11. This is Purple Iris on an eco, right?
Yeah,
Just Mateo, what's
things
their name?
could snowball very quickly out of control.
Yeah. And an A fight as well to start. They've got a nice read here. It's going to give them a lot of space. The TP as well. It's easy A pressure. One side locked down. Let's move on to the next few. You've got 2 over to B as well. And that drone's going to come through to try to check where Espresso are reacting towards. It's going to spot just the Omen by the pillars.
Yeah,
And then spread out pretty nicely though. But
Frey
it
might
is...
be in a bit of trouble if Purple Iris decide to re-clear, and it seems like Eon is getting ready to throw some sort of utility so they can take or recontest this rebel space.
Oh, they know. First one spotted.
They know now.
They got to TP out if they can.
Oh, you're in so much trouble. Oh.
How have they gone and done that? It is, though, a bog standard flood towards A if they can make it there in time without getting stalled out. It looks like they will. That's Tree. The blind's going to come through from the defense, clearing out open space. And bomb looks like it can go down safely. They've got some rebel control now. Does Purple Iris, so they'll be able to fight back if Trico decides to pop out of that little baby door. And as well Kurumi if they want to fight out from stairs. But oh, Trico's going to win that first rebel fight as well. 320 going to keep some nice suppressing fire up, and Aklar not able to make anything happen. Moose tries to as well, but it's... Yeah, they're going to get collapsed on here. Skeptic Cheese has a chance from inside the smoke. They're going to swing out for off the timing. Find one. But that's all they'll find. Not bad.
Yeah, nicely handled. Yeah, at least they got the bomb down and gave themselves a somewhat okay chance in going into this round, especially with how free A site was and how far Frey got pushed back. So definitely a risky play from the side of KC, but good recovery at the end. And it seems like Purple Iris, they're going to take a timeout, talk some things over, because these are the critical rounds coming into play.
Yeah, so I don't hate this Purple Iris timeout at all, really. This is their last chance to get back into this map, really. If they lose it here, go 6-11 on a Nico, maybe a 6-12, unless you can pull out a Thrifty, so... Some big ults coming up, though. If you can maybe get Cheese's ult online quick enough, that is 2 points away, but I don't know, he's cracked. He could easily find a kill if they play a bit slow, try to contact for a kill before getting an orb, or vice versa. You do have a Vice ult to contend with for a retake or just to stall out a hit if the time does run down that low, and Landon has been, towards the later parts of this half, playing solo C. You could force that out, maybe. You can, I don't know, many options here.
Could trigger his Vice wall starting out on a default, break some Sentinel utility, and then play from there instead of heavy brawling into space right away. I think Purple Iris, they had the right idea last round, but how late they re-cleared A, and Frey being the sole anchor there definitely made things much harder for KC.
Looks like they want to go back to this A brawl, though, and
they're also close to the showstopper as well. That could play out.
Oh, that's a lot of
big.
That's full A control again. These 4 players are stalled out. That's pretty good util. It would have caught out Kurumi had it just been a little bit earlier, but geez, there's that first kill you wanted. A second one as well, but Kurumi's going to keep that even. 3v3 now, the lurker is now activated. Look at Moose walking up towards pillar, but in reality, it's Landon you want to keep an eye on. Landon's got all this space towards spawn.
Oh, he's made his way all towards C, and he's cleared so much space. He could relay all this information to 320 and Kurumi, and you see them positioning towards stairs as well.
Yeah, they're just gonna try to play for this. Oh, Moose has had such a nice timing. That's some audio as well.
He hears everything here, and
the pings come out too. He's good for 2 at the very least, and
they're not aware at all.
We need this. The rest of these players need to not just not die, and Moose is gonna dodge the garden, the steel garden. I know names. Nice flash too, but it's a bit early, or a bit late rather, and 320's gonna grab one. Moose finally, that work activating. 320 on a 1v2 now. Aftershock in hand, it's going to force out that right side, but...
Come on.
Oh, the door didn't get popped. The Yun didn't make it through the door. He can get half pretty easily. He's got to hold for the swing. The first not found. It's a much-needed attack side round for Purple Iris.
Yeah, things got really dicey at the end there, with Moose's lurk being delayed by an unexpected amount of time, but he gets the important kills anyway. And I think that was really the decisive difference going into this round, how well they utilized the T-side lurk to delay that fast retake from Espresso, which they've been doing all half long.
This is another big ego swing round. One team loses, they go down to very little, but specifically Purple Iris have a lot more ults, a lot more tools to try to take this round through. Actually, it's 3-2. Can I even count? Is that a thing? I don't think so.
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, a Rebel fight, some Rebel utility, and it's gonna get recoiled by this drone, Trico, revealing themselves. So Moose isn't quite able to get set up on that angle off the drone, and the smoke's gonna make that even harder. Oh, well. Yeah, the opposing drone doesn't see anything either. Smoke's traded out, and it's all 5 towards Rebel now. Pushing into what seems like the strong side, but if they can keep Trico out of it, it's really just Kurumi there and Tree to contend with, but if
the stun could go
stuns off, this flash could be huge as well. And it is. That's a huge kill from Moose and Uklar as well. The stun trying to give 320 a chance, and he's going to find it, but it's the counter flash as well to keep him alive. The teammates may be there to help him, but he doesn't need help. Yeah, the flash to pick him in. He's aggressive. He wants that kill.
He's going for more.
And the rocket from behind. Kurumi
Spike down A.
getting a bit aggressive there, but that's the spike in defender side control. 320 gets forced out by the rockets now. 30 seconds, and Landon walked in.
What? I mean, this was a 2 versus 2, and Espresso were playing the pincer almost perfectly, but the over-aggression didn't do them any favors, and they immediately lose the round. I mean, I'm just a little confused, but nice recovery from Purple Iris there amidst all the chaotic utility, converting yet another much-needed round.
It's gonna put Espresso onto a bit of a battered buy. 2 sheriffs, some light shields. But they're still a dangerous team here, and it looks like Purple Iris want to change it up a little bit. Some more pressure towards C. That flash is gonna spot nothing from Landon, so he feels safe to back up a bit. And just hang out. But
just hang out, I mean,
Pixel.
They're just contacting up C, taking all this mound space. Eventually they are going to spot Landon.
Yeah, the Thorns come out, it's going to stall Cheese's entry a little bit, but it's mostly the damage that they do that's going to bring him low. Landon just wants to play his life now. They still have ults for this retake. And Moose has just picked up a free kill. Should be a more simple retake now, but it's Ghost. Okay, gonna keep it honest.
I mean, the salvos are just not allowing his bomb to go down.
And it feels like they're just taking fights one by one now. Frey fights alone. Trico's gonna fight alone here. There's a nice, yeah, okay, that's a nice shot from Uklar. Just barely sees the head, and Kurumi now alone in a 1v4, 1v3 now. Nade resets, that's gonna push Cheese off, but can't quite clear Eon to the left. Feels like Purple Iris back in the driver's seat.
Another muddy round here from Purple Iris. I mean, the salvos obviously delayed the plant by a big amount of time, but Espresso, they kept giving Purple Iris once on the site, and before we knew it, it was just a 5v2 that they had to overcome.
Yeah, this is the last buy round for Espresso, though. They lose here.
They need to make a count.
Risk 11-10, maybe 12-10. But they're going to open with some salvos towards A. Slow down this contact that's coming through, but you'll notice Landon's changed the setup a little bit, too. He wants to play farther back. I actually lied. He plays there all the time. Thank you, production, for highlighting that, but Trico's got a weird off angle here. They're not cleared. Okay,
oh my gosh.
A little bit wider than they were holding. And it's 320 now. Puts a task. One spotted. Counter utility as well to keep himself alive. The blind is so good from Ghost over in main. And he's gonna get flushed out. The control, spray control not quite there. Kurumi picks up a nade kill. But now it's a 3v4. The defense stalled out. They've got upper control, they've got ceiling control, but how long does that last? Uklar, a nice flash to get himself on the angle. Nice shots to pick it up, and Frey, okay, from long range, the classic.
Cover going out.
Might put themselves in a nice 1v3 here. Yep, saving. If they can.
Are they going for this?
Not that many rounds left to try to save through. Capping the smoke, but can't take advantage of that. No one's swinging them really. Yeah. Just gotta give this up, go for any exits that you can get.
Yeah, smart decision to save here with how fast the economy is crumbling. Just cut your losses short. And Frey needs to be prepared for this double swing from Moose and Eon. Nice shot here. Giving themselves a chance to carry that rifle over to the next round. And it seems like Espresso, they've stopped contesting any kind of space on defense, which is why the overwhelm from Purple Iris is working so perfectly. Especially towards Breakable, where it's just a Breach being isolated by himself. And sure, the stun can net you maybe a kill at most, but the trade is almost instant, and it doesn't really get much value.
Yeah, tech pause now. We love these. Gives both teams a chance to catch their breath, because after that after the timeout from LG earlier, after that timeout, they've kind of just run away with it. 4 rounds in a row to respond. And it's tied up, but they won the more recent 4. It leaves them in a state of economic boom versus what feels like 2008 reruns. Maybe 2009. Yeah, they've had time to recover a little bit. You know, there are 5 rifles for what it's worth, but it's really the ults that I'm paying attention to. Kurumi's went off, but it's that Breach ults and the tail ult that Espresso have held onto for quite a while. They've had multiple chances.
Yeah, they have had multiple chances to utilize them to their advantage, but I haven't seen them use it at all. So hopefully on this big last buy round before they're forced to eco if they lose, hopefully we see some sort of adaptation, but the setup is just not changing. I mean, 320, it's just maybe playing a little more aggressive towards B here. The A control coming out as well. A much needed change.
Fire in the hole!
Oh, that's fast from Cheese. He's going to take quick mount control off of that, but the Thorn's going to slow him down a little bit, as well as the wall that's still there as well. Smoke, blinds, all the execute util that you could ever hope for, and the TP as well from Ghost. The wall's going to get tripped, but 3 players already on the site. It's kind of the 3 players you want on site as well. Oh, he's spotted. Tries to swing off the bullets going towards the Raise rocket, but that's such a nice suppress as well. It's going to cancel the rocket. And the flash, oh, bit of a team flash, but it keeps players alive. As well as a breach ult coming through. And Kurumi sprays down to the flank as well, now coming through. Eon cleaned up. And now Ghosts went for the long side. Gets hunted for him. The first found. 1 more player low. Kept away by the stun. Frey, Rico. They've got all the tools they need to hold back Ghost.
Yeah, and flipping the map was such a nice call on the part of KC. I mean, usually they take that rebel control on A and kind of relinquish it very gradually over the course of the round, but instead they opt to push out through the choke instead. And the flank pretty much denied Purple Iris any map control that they could have potentially leveraged to win the round.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, it's going to give them another lease of life for their economy. Small infusion from the IMF there. Try to keep them afloat.
It's not even remotely similar to the IMF, but go on.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I read 1 book, and now I'm like Shakespeare.
Now you're obsessed with economics.
Okay, 3 players. That's going to pick up a pick as well. On to Cheese 320. Going big too.
How have they gotten these 2 first kills? Through smokes? Through just spam?
Just spam again, but Eon tries to clap back. Eon with possibly 2 there, but the movement's just good enough to keep Kurumi alive. 3 on the round, by the way. All from that A fight.
And Moose, with pretty much everything left to do if he wants to deny match point right now. But Kurumi, absolutely massive round. Big kills over on the A site.
That's another showstopper, by the way.
Another one?
They got
Okay.
it canceled a couple rounds ago by the suppress, and they've got another one. So
Maybe we see actual value coming out of this in this decisive round. 12-10. Map point for KC.
yeah, and it would be huge. This is not their pick. Taking this map and then going into a comfort for them.
That's a big confidence
Following up.
boost. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's a confidence boost for sure. Looks like they want to close it out here and now. But it's LG gonna get some free space over to A. It is just Landon here with that unconventional A setup you mentioned earlier in this game. The flash is gonna come out. It's a nice flash. It's gonna pop and see people, which is always good. And the breach ult as well, gonna push him back. But there's only one player inside. It's really 320 that you have to mess with, but it's Skeptic Cheese keeping himself alive with 2, with 3.
Third! Oh my god.
Okay, that's a round. I'd maybe go for an ace here. I mean, if you're feeling it like that. Trico's close by, could offer themselves up. Oh, or you can spam through a smoke and get a kill. Ghost maybe has the timing through the smoke, but if they duck back in, they're spotted. Trico, 2v2 now.
And the drone's gonna spot both of them towards A link. This is a very winnable round for Espresso.
Aftershock in hand, the flash popping. There's nothing on A. You've just got to double swing this. Take this honestly and moves with one. Landon. 1v1 now. Uklar. Okay.
Uklar, the IGL, giving Casey just one chance to close out this first map, the map of LG's choice. And I mean, that's a lot of pressure on KC. They need to do it now, or else LG is going to have a perfect read for the overtime rounds.
Yeah, just barely scraping into full rifles on all sides. I'm just mostly going to look at Landon's ult again, the Steel Garden, because there's going to be a lot of A pressure here. You see those pings up through A main. But mostly nothing yet. That smoke's going to come through for stairs, as it always does, and the smoke gets responded in kind from the defense. Where Pop now lets the drone through. The flash is going to pop. It's going to see people. So these defenders rotating are definitely justified, but the door gets popped, some spam. They're not pushing this.
I mean, are they just going to freeze? Yeah, but it's just a big fight waiting to happen to 4v4 on A. They're just delaying the inevitable.
Yeah, maybe waiting for some util to come back, but just equally in kind. If your util comes back, so does theirs. Oh, wall triggered by Moose there. It's gonna TP back to safety and deny Kurumi that free kill. And the freeze here is a very nice call. The defense is spread back out. 2 players back over towards the B site. And there's not much presence other than, okay, now the door pop, now the smokes and the salvos. Those rotates are gonna have to come back fast. Kurumi is under a lot of pressure here. 10 HP, but the Steel Garden's gonna keep them alive for just a little bit longer. 8 HP now in the, oh, that's a nice tail ult to push Landon into the fight. But they've already got the Steel Garden off. Not much more can be had. Uklar with 2. Sight's fully open now, and Moose as well has stuck around by that position, by the broken door. Gonna pick up 1. Cheese on the trade. And this rocket's just gonna buy LG some time. Trico, everything to do here if they want to close out this map in regulation. Showstoppers expended. Just a drone, but that clock's gonna tick more and more. This room out's gonna spot them. Stun for close, nothing much, but there are 3 people on the other side of that corner if you do want to swing that. Let's open up a little bit. The salvo is going to keep them at bay, and Cheese, a nice shot. That's overtime.
Yep, that is overtime on the table.
Switching sides. Overtime.
And that's potentially really good news for Purple Iris because
Multiple fingers.
they made this defensive side pretty close at the end too, with a solid recovery. So it'll be interesting to see if those adaptations carry on in these rounds. But Espresso, they are going for a big duel towards CA. I believe Ghost is just going to place the one-way here, but with Chamber getting on the mountain line, I don't know how strong this defensive setup is, Cryo.
I think Moose needs this kill. We've seen a few missed shots, and I'm sorry to harp on that if you do watch this back, but this shot, you very much need it.
a glass cannon op as well. I mean,
the
that's
first
all the
flash.
pressure on him.
He's still in hand. The first one found. There's the opener now. The drone's going to come through, clear out that first few angles, but once you have that man advantage, and that drone as well, from the defense, it's going to cut all of B. So you know, okay, these guys are all C. There's like 4 people here if you do want to come over and freaking help us. Lots of utility as well. The defense didn't expend anything to push them out. So they've got a lot to fight back into this. The stun, the blind, another stun. Bomb's going to go down unimpeded though. 320 just takes a little bit of damage, and the flash is going to buy them some time, but Cheese has already pushed up towards the site. Trico swings out, has a nice timing, but it's ultimately going to fall. And now 320 as well, up maybe up next. Cheese has jumped up to the top, but it doesn't matter. Kurumi is going to come with one as well. Goes Frey. That was
Clinical retake. Yeah, clinical yet chaotic.
My ult is ready.
And I mean, absolutely amazing work from Moose to even get one with absolutely no shields to protect him, and then getting out, calling the rotates over, and really doing their best to stall for the numbers to come through for Purple Iris.
And now let's see if Purple Iris can really take that momentum that they found towards the end of their attack half and bring it here. One chance to close it out. Landon, a defensive glass cannon op from a Vice.
That is
That's something I would do, and that's not a good sign.
I mean, it'll be
He goes
crazy.
just into the open. And, Salo kills to fight back. Trico as well finds one of their own, but Kurumi's brought very low. The drone's going to come out. Sees maybe 1 or 2. 320 caught with a flash out again, but it's going to just barely kept alive by the rock and the rubble. 4v3 now in favor of the defense. They've got C space. They've got some A space.
Look at how far Landon is pushed out with the op here on Vice. If I need to mention that again.
Yeah, definitely may not need to. 320. Yeah, the aftershock's going to be huge. It's going to force one swing, but it's for 2. Trico only going to find the 1.
Spike down A.
And somehow LG have evened this out.
And is Kurumi going to expect this to turn into a B post plant? Landon doesn't have much information either, but he's going to hear the bomb tap go in
Spike planted.
and flank by opening the door. I mean, op on the retake. Kurumi also very low on HP. This is such a hard retake to win for Espresso.
It's on Kurumi trying to break that first one, but Moose isn't checked, and Moose with a gorgeous second shot, and LG take their map pick in overtime.
Moose with absolutely critical rounds in overtime here, probably netting Purple Iris the most important kills in this map and winning them map 1 very convincingly towards the end. I mean, great recovery comeback. The timeout seemed to help a lot, and that's something Espresso could have potentially benefited from as well, Cryo.
Yeah, I would not have hated a timeout after losing 4 in a row, but if we look at Moose and Cheese with 7 first kills apiece,
second best, someone that you could forget. Got me drinking that healing, sinking in this feeling. Will you be that time, giving me the signs of life? Making you are clear, but you're gonna leave me in the deep.
And we are back for map 2, which is going to be Fracture LG, Purple Iris. Very convincing showing towards the end of map 1 there. Clinching Lotus, a very important map, one that they chose by themselves. And Cryo, what are your thoughts going into the second map? Is it going to be different, similar? Are you potentially going to see new players rise up to the occasion? What do you think?
The PR answer would be, I just want to see good Valorant. But
yeah,
the real answer would be KC looked like they were losing the plot a little bit towards the end of Lotus. This is their map pick. I'm hoping these are their comps that they want to play. And let's just see them get back in the driver's seat. Put their cars in gear and go. I don't know why I said that. From economics to cars, man. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of cars, Purple Iris have a very good chance of pretty much running away with this entire series if they gain even a bit of momentum on Fracture. I think the Chamber pick definitely got value on Lotus. I wouldn't be surprised to see it on Fracture as well.
Yeah, and if I can see the same crew that was going off and building showstoppers in 2 rounds for a lot of this game, then I have high hopes for KC, and we could easily go to map 4, maybe map 5 if they keep that up, but I don't know, 5 maps is a long time.
5 maps.
We're going to jump right into map 2, though.
Time. Reach Teo again? I
Please,
wouldn't
no.
be surprised.
Please something fun, please something cool. Deadlock?
Deadlock?
Sage?
Sage?
Wait. Phoenix. Phoenix would be cool, too. I don't mind it. That'd be cool. Please don't go Breach Teo, LG. Please.
Wait, is Skeptic gonna go Neon? Oh boy, I am already getting flashbacks from the last time I saw him play Neon. I mean, he is just incredibly good on the stage, and it's probably better than his Raze, and his Raze seemed pretty dominant last map. Seems like he does go for the Neon pick.
Yeah, and it's a fade Raze Breach on the other side for Espresso. Definitely
Okay.
a really nice comp, and it's really good to have. You've got 2 dogs which act as pseudo drones, and the Haunt is your recon, which always needed. Does it quite replace one-to-one the Tejo? No, they do different things, of course, but still, it's going to give you plenty of power, no matter what the scenario. And Seize is always good for nade. I don't know what else there is to say about that.
Yeah, I mean, if there's anything we saw last map was Casey had a lot of the utility combinations pretty much down to AT. And I wouldn't be surprised if they have even more in the bag, specifically for Fracture, where they matter even more.
I also just want to see Neon stuff. I'm a huge Neon enjoyer, and Neon on Fracture is never a bad pick.
Yeah, especially with how fast the rotates can be on both attack and defense. It makes for some pretty explosive gameplay. I agree. And we have Purple Iris going for a very fast, they control the drone. Not going to quite suppress anyone, but they are going to get a decent amount of info on the numbers on the side. But some resistance from Espresso, putting a stop to their plans. A B pivot potentially in the cards. They aren't going to speed up towards B, just contacting.
Looks like it would be the right call too. It's just there are no
She's
mollies.
landing on the weak side here.
But oh, there's some salvos there to keep him off as well. Plenty of
Salvos are going to flush him out, indeed. And Landon, unable to stop the push in the tower, Skeptic quickly getting that first blood. And now the retake from Espresso is a bit of a question mark. They have 3 people towards Jen. Unklar needs to hold it down, but he dies. Frey getting a really important kill, and now these site players have pretty much everything to do. Kurumi, are you going to spot the timing on to Eon here? They're literally right next to each other. Eon gets the better of Kurumi, and in this post fight, he's going absolutely massive.
Last player standing.
Goes with the 1v2 on 1 HP. Oh man, what's with these 1v2s on pistols? We saw it on Lotus as well. And now on Fracture, it's almost the same script.
2 words. Viewer engagement. It's boring to see 1v4s, okay, they win the pistol. 1v2s, these are interesting. And Ghost winning on 1 HP, that's interesting. But it's also like a nice A fight there. It's really good utility to stall them out, and Ucklar, I believe, getting scanned by the Fade Eye is unfortunate, and it's a really nice retake there. And I think they were also down 1. It was a 5v4 when they tried to go back into it. So it's really nice from KC to stay disciplined and keep themselves into it. But that's
And speaking of discipline, LG, they are going to spread the map out by a decent bit, but Landon again just pummeled by the sheer amount of utility that Purple Iris have and their numbers as well. I mean, it's quickly turned into a 1v4 for 320 games on this unexpected flank timing, but Skeptic gets the better of him anyway. And they are going to secure bomb plant as well. Additional money going into their bonus can't ever be a bad thing.
An incredibly healthy one too. 4 bulldogs and a sheriff. You've got this is not like your usual, it's a bonus round, right? This is going to be a big threat. And it looks like they want to just run a lot of drop pressure there with just a Tejo over on Tejo and KJ now on that south side. Fun little A split, and it looks like they've got the right read, but if they don't go quickly enough, those arcade players flooding will just have themselves a meal. So can Landon stall long enough for his team to take that space, if they even choose to?
Yeah, and Landon he might opt to play more passive here. The alarm bot is going to give an info that players coming in from drop here. The A split following up with the drone, and Skeptic is just running like a maniac on the site. I mean, the trades don't come in, but he's made a decent amount of space. Landon is going to have to hold down the fort, but he's bought enough time for Frey and company to come in for the retake. Bombs down on site now, and it's a pretty tall task in this 2 versus 3 to really even try and win it. I mean, look at the timing Kurumi and Trico have over flank here.
Yeah, planning for main is definitely an interesting idea there, especially with the 2 main flankers, but it's all into Moose. Moose, can you get one?
Oh my god. I mean, that is just unfortunate timing. Valorant is a game of timings, and Kurumi and Trico are the ones to come out on top. Great fast flank from main there to really just secure numbers.
Whoa, whoa.
And not many bodies go down going into this round either. Pretty good bonus.
Losing 2 is pretty. I mean, you take 2 and it's bombed down. It's really nice, but Fracture is, you've got 4 lanes to go in and out, right? I'd really love to see more just aggression from that defense. Take map space aggressively. You've got rechargeable Fade Haunts, some raised stuff to go with it too if you want to. I don't know, I just like seeing people run it down.
There.
It looks like they're two drop. Let's go.
Yeah, the Killjoy Moose just really containing this lurk space over here, and Skeptic once again capitalizing off of the fast map control that Purple Iris is able to gain. And Skeptic, is he going to be the one to take first contact again? Is he going to emerge victorious this time in the opening fight? And he is. Shuts down Kurumi, and he's pretty much sliced the way open for Purple Iris to set up this post plant.
Yeah, not out of the woods yet. There's that Brimalt that's going to pick up one. Skeptic G's also very low, and I believe her Moose still up there in the north side. This pinch could still come through if Frey isn't careful. Yeon just needs to buy time, stay alive. If you can get that kill, that would be huge. For both Moose and Yeon, really.
Just fighting a war over towards drop, and I think it's the right thing to do. Just put a bit more pressure. Bombs down on site. Try to contain that. Landon and Frey holding down site and containing the bomb, and now it's just Moose on his lonesome. They know he's here, and they're going to set up accordingly. I mean, does he even give himself a chance to win this clutch? It's a pretty tall order, even for someone like him.
30 seconds left.
And Landon, big 3K from Landon to equalize 2-2 for Espresso now. And it seems like Purple Iris are forced on a pretty weak buy here. Maybe one Bulldog and mostly Sheriffs.
Yeah, I would have liked to see Moose get a bit more active over towards the drop area, but at the same time, like, it's really hard. You're just forcing a 1v1 there. Your main players can't really help you to put pressure on that Fade who was drop. And once you break that turret, you've got to watch kind of both places, and it's rough.
It is rough
Right, this is an
indeed.
eco, close to a lot of ults, but yeah, rough.
The Eye is going to give info that there is presence towards Arcade, but Kurumi's just going to push out and shut the lurk down anyway from drop. And now they have no option but to speed up the overdrive from Skeptic. Can he claim one more on the entry? And these entries are just killing Espresso. I mean, Skeptic, the overwhelm from the Neon utility is just too much.
Almost out.
Yeah, suddenly this eco is even. Attackers get the bomb down as well. Purple Iris can now set up as they please.
And they convert this time around, though. Oh my god, great push into Canteen from Uklar there, but the showstopper from Kurumi not getting much value. But he's going to make his way onto tower here. The Rolling Thunder is going to put a halt to the Espresso retake. But Frey just swinging out anyway.
Prepare for hellfire.
So much utility to stall that. I saw a Molly come out, this promote as well. Uklar still such a nuisance from this position. Finally going to get cleared out, though.
Yeah, 320 games left in a 1v1 versus Ghost. It's not planted for Ghost. He's not sticking. He gets half. Reads Ghost like a book. 320 games. 3 kills for the round and the clutch.
My rate just went
And that puts Espresso in the lead.
320 games does it again. Another 1v1 win and holds back the Thrifty. And that's after a Rolling Thunder commit. That's after the Orbital Strike comes in as well. So that's a really big round to win if you're KC there. And a bit of a blunder, really, if you're Purple Iris, but still. Plenty of rounds left to play in this half. Plenty of time to build those ults back up. And this is a full buy for you.
A full buy from both sides.
Is this an A split? I think it's an A split. Yeah,
I mean, the last time they tried an A split, it worked out pretty well, but they're maintaining really past positions on the attack side here. And 320 games is just swinging out and just slicing Skeptic's head off. I mean, that is just Giga Chad behavior. Swinging out alone as a breach.
Yeah, Uklar's kind of stuck now. Where does he go? Does he take the rope and take the risk? Does he sit here and risk getting pinched? He's going to elect to take the rope. Join his teammates over on the north side. But this is not an easy round to win.
It's not an easy round at all. I mean, while they may have numbers towards drop, this is not the space you want to prioritize on an exec. I mean, surely they look for maybe another kill.
Oh, they've timed this almost perfectly, unless Kurumi gets second thoughts. The lockdown might push them off, but it won't push 320 all the way out of the site or out of the way. He can still spam from main. That is.
Oh,
if he
320
really
has a
figures
Rolling
out
Thunder if he wants to delay with a potential counter roll of his own. But he opts to use the stun instead on 1 HP. They are full stun. 320 only claiming one before he gets detained. And Eon coming swiftly with the trade. Karuni swinging out on great timing. The second kill not going in his favor. And only 20 seconds left in the round. Frey almost has her full kit of utility. The Nightfall in her hands. She knows we're both hard. The tether.
Spike planted.
Oh, they're deafened. They don't know about what Frey is going to do, but they're holding down this post plant really well. And now they've repositioned Frey, not really capitalizing off of the utility.
They could throw a
still low
haunt and jump out,
HPs
but yeah,
on-
Ghost is low.
Ghost is pretty low, but the salvos, I mean, great salvos from Eon there to deny any chance of Frey winning this round. And time is ticking low. Frey needs to make a move. And the double swing, not quite well timed. Coming down to a 1v1, and Ghost opting to use a molly. I mean, surely this puts an end to the retake. Ghost playing it to perfection, playing this down to the wire. I mean, big clutches coming out from both sides here. Espresso and Purple Iris.
6 HP, just barely gets the molly out in time. That is just really well played, but Frey definitely made that close. Like I did say, 6 HP, and the first shot was very clean, but now you've got Casey on a bit of a broken buy, maybe 2 rifles max if they decide to keep those. But yeah, this is
320
gonna be an interesting one.
games
They're gonna go for
with the hot hand hero rifle. And that's an interesting thing to see, but I'm not exactly surprised with how much impact he's been having so far. And Purple Iris, they're contacting a B into just a turret. Skeptic once again set up really well for the entry, but is he going to take the risk and push tower into the stack against weaker weaponry into shotguns? He's going to know, but he gets the kill anyway. Maybe a little mistimed, but he's going for a second, and Purple Iris have somehow just dismantled the stack towards B. It's a 5v2 all of a sudden. Espresso, weak weaponry in their hands. Frey able to net a kill of her own. But this is a lost cause anyway. Frey just stuck playing damage control. Maybe looking to get one more, but Ghost, he's just toying with her. Not even giving her any chance into this round.
Nope. I believe
There we go.
Now
The swing finally coming in. Yeah.
I did like the ideas coming out from KC though. You take a lot of that A main control and the drop control, and it just really narrows down where they are. The only real issue is you've got one rifle, and the rifle was flanking. So as soon as 320 games gets caught out, there really is nothing to do there. And they take this, like the util coming into the B site is really nice. The stun comes out and it's gonna hit that corner to the back left, sort of, as well as the salvo. So it just dissuades anyone from going there. The second salvo, oh, here's a round.
Yeah, and speaking of taking aggressive space, Espresso's beef fight has been entirely shut down, and Eon even kills 320 games. This space is, again, for their own taking. But Kurumi with an early showstopper, only not getting one. I thought he got 2. Trico pulling out these trades really well, gets another, and bomb is down, Kurumi down to a 2v2. Ghost and Moose. Bomb is down on site. The smokes are active, and Landon and Frey are not exactly the most well connected on this retake. This gen smoke denying further vision, and now it's really just up to Landon and how well he can isolate these fights. If he even gets one, that is absolutely big.
Can't use that yet.
Yeah, some utility now. There's the fatal. Oh, he gets almost caught out for just a second. And Frey's made their way out, but goes down. Turret spots Landon.
Spike planted.
And he knows exactly where bomb has gone down. Ghost, he's gonna go for the re-wrap here. Moose is playing with fire and just jumping. I mean, how's that even a play, Moose?
Wait.
Oh no, it's, I mean, I think Ghost has another Brim ultimate in his hands, but I think it's coming in really late. Ghost is not using it at all. Landon, no. Stop the defuse. What has just occurred on the B bomb site? My eyes can't make sense of this. I mean, maybe Ghost didn't hear the bomb tap on the spike. and didn't choose to use his ultimate, but that is such a fatal flaw.
Yeah, Ghost knows that they're playing super far back. And if you're landing, like, you tapping Druid doesn't do anything there because you know where they are and you know they can't swing you super fast. You can easily hold for maybe half. And I think that's what they banked on. That's what Ghost banked on, but
I mean, the gamble was
they
wrong, nonetheless, and it's put Purple Iris's economy on the brink. Very important buy round for them. They absolutely need to convert this if they don't want the economy to snowball. But if there's one thing Purple Iris have success with is these B hits, and they keep continuing to lean into these B hits, but Karumi playing such a close angle with the operator, very much unexpected. Numbers on the side of Purple Iris now, and an early Rolling Thunder to delay the plant completely. The flood from Trico and Frey capitalizing off it perfectly. Ghost and Moose left in another 2v2 yet again. Maybe they can make amends and finally win this one. But 320, he's had the hot hand, like I said.
Placing swamp grenade.
Bomb is down. And they really need to recover the spike first.
320.
Oh, he's playing with fire here.
Kills, but yeah, bombs recovered. They can easily just run A through spawn and save. You spotted
Yeah,
both?
320 hears all of it. And seems like Frey maybe a bit late on the rotations, perhaps doubting this call.
Spike
Oh, the
planted.
rope. This is...
Oh, they're going to be
320's made
playing
noise.
right into 320's arm. He's not good for any of the kills. Maybe a bit of damage on a Ghost, but it's still such a hard task for Frey to convert yet another 1v2.
They're playing farther back this time. The turret's going to watch spawn, but they know. Frey's already gone drop.
Oh my god, if she opens door here on this timing, but I don't know if she'll have enough time for the defuse. Oh, the spray down from Frey. She has time. Oh my god, she has time, Cryo. What a play from Frey. Opening the door on that timing, the spray transfer.
Clutch.
Absolutely massive clutch from Frey to save Espresso. I mean, what more could you ask for? This is Valorant.
Dude, I can feel the hair on the back of my neck raising after that. The spray transfer is perfect, and I saw Moose start turning, and it doesn't matter because he's dead.
I mean, Moose, poor Moose, he didn't even have a split second to react to that gunplay.
Yeah, it forces
that's
LG onto an eco.
Such a big tilter, and like he said, an eco buy for LG. How did they play it out? Did they maintain those aggressive hits? Do they wait out the aggression? And it seems like the latter. The stun is going to isolate Karumi, and Karumi is not going to have a chance to live at all. Claimed victim by the overdrive a second time on this map.
Go ahead. Stun.
It's a nice tail ult as well, but remember that overdrive won't last as long. It doesn't matter. Trico.
Go.
Down A.
I mean, this is such a precarious spot that Eon is playing, but risks must be taken when you're down numbers. These mollies are so good to flush out all these possible angles. I mean, we've seen Frey win a 1v2 before, but on such low HP, I'm not sure if it's entirely doable here, especially with the lockdown coming in. Frey sees
One enemy
the
remaining.
head of Moose, but can't convert the kill on an Eon. Not this time, Frey.
Was Moose
And-
going for the knife?
I think he was trying to set up an alarm bot.
Oh, okay, I saw the
For the
arm top.
walkout.
Sure was.
I see. Maybe, I'm not sure. Some lapse of judgment here, but Eon cleans it out anyway.
Yeah, that is an eco round win, by the way, for LG, and the money's flowing. They've swapped problems there. But the score is nice and tied. There's still chances for 6-6 if you are KC, despite just having a Stinger and a Sheriff coming into this round. Got a lockdown, an orbital strike, one off the Nightfall as well. You save it for next round, you want to commit into this one if you think you can win it.
Yeah, I mean, if they get maybe even 1 or 2 kills, Skeptic stunning himself, impeding his own way on his site, but all good. They claim the site yet again. Trico just randomly spammed through a smoke. These flood smokes from the side of KC are pretty good, but Purple Iris, they have the upper hand. They're dealing with it just about as perfectly as one can.
Not again.
And Landon's flank with a classic. Good timing. The weaponry, not quite in his advantage.
Last round in the half.
Final round in the half, Cryo. I mean, is there something you'd expect Espresso to change, or either side to change and claim this final round?
Yeah, I want to see Breach and Raze combo for some kind of map control, which they will not be able to do. Like, take one side, and from there retake with the rest of it. You really have just one tool to deal with, like on this from the side of LG, that Rolling Thunder Uklar has. But other than that, it should be free sailing. If you could force them to use it while taking the site, you're set. And it looks like they want to take that north side. It's perfect.
Yeah, they're really
and
taking that north side, but the hits coming in from the opposite side. But now that they have an inkling of clue or hint that, oh, that timing could have been insane from Trico. The shot's almost connecting, not quite. Did a decent amount of damage on Uklar. I think he's left down as just 1 HP. And that should be valuable information gain for Espresso, that numbers starting out towards B, and the slow pivot back into A. I mean, Landon is holding down the site. He has the lockdown at his disposal, potentially using it for a retake. But Skeptic spots Landon, and now he has another ward to fight. The Rolling Thunder is going to completely nullify Landon on this anchor. I mean, Purple Iris are just so good at dismantling these sites and getting into the post fight so fast, but the quick nightfall from Frey, I'm not sure if it was the best of responses, but it's definitely made this into a 4v4 brawl. 320 games of swinging out. Kurumi coming up huge with another kill. And now Purple Iris, they are so suffocated on the site. The showstopper not connecting either. How have these kills gone Purple Iris's way? They were just down numbers a second ago.
Spike planted.
Where have I seen this episode before? Frey in a clutch from Sands? I believe.
I'll find you.
Opening the door with her eye this time. And Eon not expecting Frey's position, swinging unexpectedly pretty wide for Frey, and a clean round from Purple Iris at the end.
I shouldn't have said anything. That's my bad. But still, that Trico's damage onto Uklar, that had that been a kill, that should be the round. You don't have that Rolling Thunder to contend with that pushed Landon, who for some reason, or that wasn't Landon, that was Moose. That was Landon. Colors changed. That who just ran back the site. Because as soon as you lose the anchor, it forces the rest of the defense to feel pressure to use those ults a bit early, and from there the round kind of devolves because you have no space trying to flood back in from a tiny hallway that is the entrance towards CT, or A-Link as it's called on the minimap. Just strange, but you're going to be able to leverage that Neon now on the defense with a stun and some quick movement over here.
Yeah, and they do exactly like you said, the breed stun into the Neon, quickly taking that space, but they are going to give it up just ever so slightly. The contact block from 320 and Landon onto A. And look at the Killjoy setup on this site. I mean, this doesn't really look pretty to funnel through. Skeptic is isolated. And Ghost doesn't choose to swing off, but instead opts to play a more passive role, relaying how these attack rotates are coming out. And surely by now they know that it's poised for an A-hit. Espresso trying to bait out some of the Killjoy utility and lean into this execute. Plant's gonna be pretty good for main here. And the flood is being perfectly denied. Purple Iris's efforts have been completely stopped. Kurumi going absolutely massive to deny even the retake before it comes through. I mean, just stellar stuff from Espresso.
Yeah, it's nice that Trico is able to dodge the arcade aggression and stay alive there. And it just gives away, okay, there are a bunch of people here on B. What about A? And they went A, and the util is baited out really well, and flawless never hurts the ego, so they should be feeling pretty good into this. Doing the Na'Vi buy? 3 rifles and 2 pistols.
The
So
FPX by, yeah, with a ghost.
money if they lose 2. Losing 3 is a problem, but you should. It'll be fine.
And Purple
Sure.
Iris are stacking forward towards B, a silent stack on the site. And Espresso, all the wiser, they are not going to be heading into it, or so I hope. Instead, taking underpass space, potentially wrapping around Arcade.
Yeah, the Ord tap's gonna keep the Tejo
I mean, they're
guessing.
just playing hide and seek with each other around the pillar, around the corner, and
Nope.
Skeptic somehow able to get the kill on Trico with no additional coverage. But that was the ghost going into that round, not the biggest of concerns, even though smokes are down. Moose being heavily overwhelmed with the aftershock, the flash. I mean, there's so much utility. And he's forced to respect it. Eon falling victim to it as well.
Yeah, once the bomb goes down, those smokes start being a little bit less useful, especially if Frey can confirm the positions of more than one here.
Yeah,
Eyes
and
in
the
hand.
stun is going to be absolutely
people.
massive. Uklar, 2 kills of his own. He's going to have a Phantom.
Yeah, that's Phantom Guardian up there and drop. Not the
Yeah,
easiest place to retake from, but still.
And all of a sudden, this is such a doable round. Landon and 320 not quite there for each other in the post plan, and 320 games again with another crucial clutch, saving the anti-eco. I mean, it came down to the wire, but they get the job done. Things looked pretty dicey there, didn't they? With the Phantom recovered by LG, and it could have gone wrong in a lot of different ways.
Yeah, the FPX buy does mean they're able to bring in comfortably 2 more rifles into this, unless Frey wants to go and buy the Phantom, which honestly they could go for it because they've got this the showstopper in to get them into a site, and that's the only ult up at this point. And they could easily just go for an A pop here if they want to. Luckily the killjoy isn't there, but they're just gonna go for some info instead. Dogs
Yeah.
through, but that's really it.
And Purple Iris are looking at dish space here pretty heavily. You have Skeptic and Uklar really just owning in on Landon's lurk, but Landon's still able to get 1, not just 1 and 2 on the lurk. Absolutely massive kills from Landon, and it's given Espresso such a nice chance into this round. Again, Eon trying to catch a timing through the smoke, but Trico's just too aware. And good pings there on the open bomb plant.
Doesn't
They
look like
really
LG
want
wanna
to.
fight this. They're
Yeah.
just gonna sit, yep.
They're just
Get your phones
looking
out.
at their phones. Yeah, I mean, just passing time.
That round is really just Landon deciding to win 2 gunfights and drop, and after that, the rest of A main is able to just accelerate onto what could either be a one person here or just an empty site. They're able to figure out the position of the one who just walked out of the smoke, and yeah, they've got some money. They can easily go hunting here because this would be their bonus win. Losing any
Yeah,
guns
Landon-
is not bad.
Big aim deals from Landon, just single-handedly giving his team that round. Okay, let's not lose too many guns.
Oh,
And
yeah,
surely
chill.
they chill a little bit, just a little bit.
Okay, not bad. I mean, that is a bonus round win, so it's better than not bad, but I don't know. Keeping 2 guns in here for the defense is going to be probably the one thing they want to play around now.
Yeah,
These
and
guns
Ghost,
pick up with people, don't lose
19 and
them
8.
easily.
By the way, 19 and 8.
With 10 assists on Brim.
Having a rifle into this round. Yeah, on Brim. Such a monstrous stat line so early on. I mean, that's someone to keep an eye out for in this round. See if he can make some miracles happen. On the slow buy for Purple Iris.
You should run.
And the lockdown coming in from underpass, really trying to extend their own lead.
Yeah,
Even
Moose
if
may be
Purple Iris
stuck.
is on an eco.
Moose may be stuck in tower. If they can get 1 kill at all, that would be huge. They're able to get 1.
Spike down B.
Yeah, and Trico getting the trade on a Moose yet again. It's down to equal numbers again, but Skeptic is running it down, flank with a Bucky. And Kurumi popping yet another ultimate. to take just a Bucky down. I mean, that's 2 ultimates used. I think Purple Iris can be plenty content with what they've wasted from Espresso's side so far.
Yeah, definitely. Moose could have had the round in the palm of his hand there with those 2 kills, but it's still really good for him to get the 1, and he should have plenty of money to still buy back into this. So this is a big economic swing round, and yeah, I don't hate the timeout here either.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what they could be possibly talking about. The defensive aggression has worked fairly well so far, but I feel like they're prioritizing the wrong map space. And maybe that's something they're going to discuss. What do you think?
Yeah, I'd actually just start pressuring A main a bit more. You've got an easy breach stun and Teo salvos. You could easily get Cheese pretty close up there, especially since he's on Neon. He can just close that gap, close that distance in the blink of an eye. Okay, maybe not as fast as Weiwei, but I haven't played a game with Weiwei yet, so I don't really know. I don't know how fast they are in relation to one eye blink. But yeah, A main aggression, just to clear that out, and if you could just hold drop and not give it up, and the rest of B is kind of open if you just keep one player maybe towards Gen or Canteen for info and not let them into your spawn and just play for a retake on B. And you don't have ults for it, but if you can get a pick onto that B main space, or A main space rather, looks like they'll do not that, which is fine. You can do the same thing on B main. It doesn't make a huge difference. They're not doing that either. They're gonna go arcade, which honestly works. But it looks like Casey's kind of ready for that. They're playing a bit farther back. The Salvos go out. That's nice util. Frey, okay, no, they're fine.
Yeah, and Kurumi just got out in the nick of time from all that damage utility. But look at how exposed B main is for Espresso's taking. I mean, they only really have Uklar who can potentially contest this. The drone? Yeah, it's cleared out plenty of A main space. And it should bring the rotate over to the side, but Kurumi has such a nice timing on it, goes there. That's the smokes down. And now they can really slow down the round instead of rushing. And like I said, they opt for cancel. They're going back, reclaiming A space. I mean, look at Landon's position. He has pretty much cleared out everything.
I really like Uklar's decision to just keep pushing though. There is no more Killjoy utility. You saw the turret get broken on the north side, so you know Killjoy's not here. They're not gonna be south. They're gonna be north. And mollies are broken, sure, but still, once this stuff starts going out, once the plant guard's getting tapped, you know this is an A commit, and this is Uklar's round to win.
Uklar catching the timing onto Landon, and potentially another big fight to win. Skeptic coming for backup, but both of them immobilized by the breach stun. Kurumi on for the ace. The numbers are equalized, and Frey with the backstab from drop. The crossfire proved to be pretty darn good there, and Espresso, they've had 10 rounds now, which forces Purple Iris on yet another eco.
Yeah, Uklar did good to get one, and their backup's good. I really like the idea there for Cheese to get through the door and help him out, but the breach util from 320 is just too good to keep those players back. And they're just buying time for Frey at that point because his plan is super open. The drop player can just spam it without breaking a sweat. So like you said, an eco now, but still, this is, you want kills for Cheese or for Moose. And really dying here is okay. It gets you that last ult point and sets you up for the rest of the half. Just make this expensive.
Yeah, and look at this push from this contact push from Purple Iris. I mean, they're just gonna disrespect the A main smoke completely, but no, they're gonna back off. So not quite, but I think they have a decent amount of idea that someone may be close in the vicinity. Careful, Eon.
Light munition.
Being chased down by the Fade Prowlers, and not just the Fade Prowlers, but also the Espresso players themselves. Salvos are gonna buy him a bit more time. And this close position is so... Yeah, leaving Frey inserted. I mean, they're right next to each other, but she's gonna get the information anyway. And a pivot towards B would not be a bad idea at all. Look at, I mean, Trico has the entire site. to herself, but
30 seconds left.
an aggressive Rolling Thunder where no one can play off of it. And these ults are not doing as much damage as I would have thought from either side. And we're set up for yet another even post plan again.
Yeah, it
The
just
numbers
feels like
towards Arcade, Trico
One
just
enemy remaining.
holding it down.
the one. Moose.
Not much you could do.
Nah, Moose gets one. I should stop talking. I should just let Shampoo solo cast.
No. I mean, they just give me the caster curse, but
Either way, though, like you pointed out the investment, and I'm with you there. I don't quite understand it. You would have really liked that table to come up like now for this
it's
round.
left me a bit confused. Yeah, not much value, but somehow a round win for Espresso through sheer firepower.
And they're just gonna put that sheer firepower up towards drop. Eon puts a task here. Have fun holding back 3 or 4 people. If they swing him. Because there's an op on the other side. Yeah, you push forward here.
How's
Okay.
he even gone one? The jiggle swing, and he swiftly escapes back into safety. Landon trying his best to really make space towards A, but Moose and Landon are just looking at each other from behind a wall. I mean, it's just a battle of who blinks first. And while that's happening, Espresso have taken the A site pretty comfortably.
Oh, he's in a nice spot here too.
Hasn't done hit by the Rolling Thunder. It's a chance to use the showstopper as well before dying. He's at 2 kills and traded himself out.
Yeah.
Scans control still for the defense. And it's not quite planted towards main, but you do have this orbital strike from Trico. Trico just needs to stay alive here.
Yeah, and Skeptic putting much needed pressure by opening the door, putting pressure on that main space, making them a little afraid while the site players scale on further. 320 games, nice shot here. And Ghost, another clutch, a 1v2.
One enemy
How do they
remaining.
play this Landon swinging out a bit earlier than his teammate? And 320 just needs to play time, needs to play patiently, but Ghost has the read, and he's keeping Purple Iris in this game, dare I say, by himself. 21, 11, and 10. He's been the clear X factor going into this map.
A little step forward and then you look back the other way. Oh my god, it's so
The movement was
good.
just sublime, immaculate.
Oh my god. I mean, if you're KC, it's not a huge deal. Ultimately, cool clutch, right? I'm assuming they're comms. They're saying. I don't know how Trico comms.
Yeah, we've had a
Like they
few of
are
those
next to the
too.
chat.
We get some,
unlucky.
they get some. We move on.
Yeah. Plenty of money too, and you still have the Trico did die a bit there early there, and it's unfortunate, but you've got it for this upcoming round here, and this nice stun.
Oh, the
Reveals the op.
position, yeah, given away almost instantly. So perhaps we're gonna see them speeding towards the B side, but again, Espresso playing out this round slow, just like any other. And it seems like they're gonna invest in Nightfall to take B site. At least that's what they're positioned to do. The setup is going to come in now, and the orbital strike is going to force Eon onto site, and also Ghost, who dies to Trico, but Eon needs to do everything by himself with just a Bulldog, somehow getting 2. I think he's done plenty by this point. The overdrive coming in yet again. Skeptic making so much space by himself single-handedly, claiming 1, 2, and 3 with the fingers. Skeptic cheese, another big round with the overdrive. And you really see this neon value coming in for the side of Purple Iris. I mean, these rotates are just so fast. The retakes even faster. Espresso have almost no time to set themselves up in situations like these.
Yeah, and Eon does really well to pick up 2 and clean up those main attackers. And I'm not sure how Skeptic Cheese managed to get all 3 of those players there. I mean, I was convinced that the ult would run out and you're stuck with what, like a classic? I wasn't even sure. But now there's an op
Or it's
in
the
his hands
B
here.
site
The C's
this time. Yeah.
doesn't see anything.
Kurumi, careful. He
Like-
is going to tank quite a lot of damage. Left down is just 30 HP. and forced to really respect the op. Some attempts being made to re-clear it with Fade Prowlers, but alas, the op is way too far back on site here. And Neon swinging out on that timing and claiming Kurumi's head, but Trico with the instant trade. Ghost has somehow found one of his own on the breach, and now it's a 3v4 for Espresso. Numbers are quickly dwindling on their side, and aggressive peek through tower without any utility. I mean, Purple Iris are finding these muddy timings so effectively. Ideally, you wouldn't expect the enemy Neon to make a solo play like that, especially on a contact push.
Oh, and they're just playing time now. It's a 4v2. What are you gonna do? You have an op on one side.
And when it's time to play numbers, they look like the most disciplined team ever.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, they're LG are not giving Espresso a thing here. Oh, she's might be the only one, but that is an operator, so.
Yeah, and Landon's gonna be rendered useless for a while, but Frey, how has Frey found that kill? But regardless, 12 seconds left in the round. Bomb is not gonna be able to go down.
Spike down B.
They just need to rush him. I mean, Frey has the bomb plant down securely somehow, but Ghost right to the rescue just in the nick of time before any real damage could happen after bomb went down.
It feels like it's happening again. Last map, we saw KC start commandingly on their second half, and where are they now?
The lead is just evaporating. Yeah.
LG just woke up, and now they've won what 3 rounds in a row here. If they lose now, or if KC lose now, this is their last comfy bye, and that is not a place you want to be so late into the half, so late into the map. And as a reminder, this is KC's map pick.
It'd be pretty darn demoralizing to watch such a beautiful lead turn into a deficit. And Cheese is so unpredictable with these oppositions. First it was A, then B, and now he's all the way at drop.
Moose, are you feeling it?
I've seen the story before. I mean, hopefully something comes out of this chance encounter now.
There.
A freeze, though, for KC. Once the op spotted and your entry power's lost, they're gonna go hunting. Neon looks like he's gonna offer himself up, but no. He's spotted. They know. Like you said, discipline in these man advantages. They just want to keep that advantage alive, but Landon...
Yeah, he's gonna take his chances here, and he's gonna aggressively take space on... Yeah, wait, how is the alarm bot not caught Landon? I mean...
Here.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
And he's pinpointed the position as well. Yeah, this could prove to be an insane timing for Espresso, one that they haven't really found or had much success with earlier in the rounds. But only 25 seconds left, and Bomb needs to go down ASAP. I mean, 320, he's gonna take his chances, stun, and push out aggressively.
Oh, Moose isn't
Orbital strike.
Just be patient, Moose.
How has the bomb gone down? The orbital strike completely missed Trico. It's still a 2 versus 3 though. Purple Iris, they retain the numbers advantage.
Oh, it's all on Frey, and they're gonna get pushed out.
And this is perfect.
Big.
And it's not planted for Frey at all. The molly from Ghost denying any chances into this clutch. Halved. Frey needs to convert this other kill to win it all, but no. Moose connecting the shots that Frey didn't, picking up the op as well, and numbers are finally equalized, 11-11.
Why was Frey looking towards the...
I mean, maybe just bad comms, or just facing the pressure of this moment. I mean, your own map pick, like you said, and you've been performing so well. It all just piles up in such a critical moment like that.
And this is the only place the op hasn't been yet. We've seen main, and drop. It's going to go arcade now, but there's only one person to receive it for this B split. If they go slow enough... Oh, jeez.
There's the operator value yet again. Kurumi caught him lacking. Almost. The nade is good. It's gonna flush him out. Look at the angle. This is the first time we've seen the op be contested as good as this. Moose hitting nice flick onto Frey.
Caught one.
It's suddenly a 3v5, not even 20 seconds into the round for Espresso.
Oh, they're gonna hunt. Moose is hunted. Yeah, Moose is dead.
Oh, okay, so they isolated the fight on a Moose.
The smoke doesn't. The bomb doesn't go down.
Yeah, Landon opts to fight Canteen instead of prioritizing the bomb plant, but Trico staying strong, trying to deny any chances for LG to push themselves to match point. But Ghost and Skeptic Cheese say no, and match point is for LG's taking instead.
It's happening again, and yeah, if you didn't time
The
out
last
last night, you
time-
have to time out now.
You have to time out now, and the last time LG were on map point, they took the map very decisively. So KC, good call on the timeout here. They need to come up with a plan of action, anything really, because these rounds, while they may be close, ultimately you need to win your own map pick. That's what it really boils down to.
And you've got the tools to do it though. With Showstopper, Rolling Thunder. If there was ever an offensive combo, that's the one. The only main problem is Cheese. He's been in all 4 places now, and at this point, if you were following that, he could be basically anywhere. And every time he's posted up somewhere, Espresso have just dry beat him. And he's gotten to the point where he's so confident, like 2 rounds ago, he's swinging into 3 people out of a smoke. The last round, he's just walking at you, and the molly is so nice to push the planter off right into the waiting arms of an operator. So there no ult advantage, sure, whatever. This is anyone's game, as PR as it is to say.
Yeah, and
Like Casey are gonna
Skeptic
push into the
Cheese.
stack towards the stronger site.
Yeah, this doesn't bode well for KC. I'd imagine pushing into a stack. Oh, wait, they're adjusting their defensive setup last minute. Maybe
Alarm bot.
a little bit of indecisiveness on how the round should play out. And that's exactly what Espresso might need to push this to OT.
Yeah, there's the early util that I wanted to see, and the stun. Oh wait,
Beating the timing of the stun with the showstopper, but it doesn't even get
There's
one.
nothing.
Okay, but it's gone so much space. Kurumi, he just needs to hold on to it. Espresso, they need to use the space as to their advantage as much as they can.
yeah, holding on to this breach ult for the post plant would be really nice here. It's going to push back these CT defenders, and you see 3 of them.
Solid. And look at how much pressure Landon is putting from Sand here. The alarm bot, alerting that someone could be tower, and the Brim Molly denying Eon from scaling onto site. I mean, this is looking so good for Espresso. Frey just needs to play it safe. Getting only 1 kill. It's still even numbers. Skeptic Cheese.
What a nice
unable to
wait, the breach
convert.
ult. The flank, the main flank, it's covered.
Player standing.
Eon.
And 320 Games has gone absolutely massive on these kills. First, a Rolling Thunder to completely nullify the overdrive, which Skeptic has found so much success with in prior rounds. And it seemed like that ended up being such a small thing, ended up being their win condition. Overtime now, it's a different game.
Cheese would be able to get so much more value from the drop position. They're just smoked off one time and there's nothing invested to clear them. He's able to get 1, which is fine, but at the end of the day, like, it just feels like the retake was super disjointed. The Raze ult takes so much space and they're able to hold it and not let go. Now they just need to not let go of this map win. It's in their hands. They've got more chances now. They're going to start with some north side aggression as KC into a B split.
Smoke's down. Stim beacon here.
And this little trap play from Purple Iris is going to
nice
completely destroy KC. Kurumi providing much needed cover fire, satcheling into the Great Escape, but he's caught out anyway from Skeptic. Another big fight from Skeptic. Skeptic has completely destroyed KC, and now it's Landon left all by himself.
Spike planted.
1v4. This is overtime in map 2, so of course you can always tell yourself.
Stakes are high,
Yeah.
but an improbable clutch nonetheless.
Young offers himself and is going to pick it up. I mean, The crunch almost works, but it feels like the drop players just don't commit.
Match
And then
point.
someone gets caught. I believe it's 320 gets caught walking out of A main, and Skeptic Cheese. I don't know, man. There are just no holes in this guy's gameplay.
Yeah, he's,
Thank you, chat, for that.
as FNS would say, a perfect player. Literally no mistakes.
And he's gonna go for the glass cannon op this round. Where does he put it, and how much value can he
Oh,
get
he's
out of it?
switching
Exact question.
places. He's switching places with moves from last map. But it seems like no one is going to quite peek into the op this time around. And Casey, they have switched up the tempo. They have gone, instead for the freeze place, they have gone for a fast hay hit. And that would be the right read.
Yeah, and this post plant kind of positioning worked out for them
Trico.
really well last round. But Trico, can they hold their nerve? There are 2 players dropped, 3 players towards rope now. Trico's under so much pressure here, they don't even know it.
And Trico's exposed from so many different angles, the right and the left. Trico full stun and goes making full use of the utility.
Players.
Last player standing.
Karumi!
And Skeptic Cheese just isolated,
And then
a weapon in his hand.
oh, what the heck?
I'm out of here.
But not even speed can get him these last 2 kills, yet alone the round win. Frey positioned perfectly with a shorty. And we're running it back, Ryan. We're running it back.
One more
Switching
overtime.
sides. Overtime.
And the tempo shift works. They're able to identify exactly what got them in overtime and use it again. Let's just rush A. There's no operator here. That means that the site is open. And they're not going to double up the operator with the KJ, right? So we're fine. Like, I don't see it. We're all is well. Now LG, can they repeat it? Do they get another attack round?
Peaks now.
Do they make
No, that's
adjustments
fun.
of their own, maybe?
27? They're going to go for something similar. The smoke is going to give KC a lot of this A main pressure and control, as will pop in the thing, the door. It's going to force salvos and stuns in return, but this
Oh my god,
is so good.
Cheese.
Down A.
And Trico following it up.
I mean, he completely just sent it into that aftershock, expecting maybe to get even 1 or 2 kills, but Trico holding it strong towards A main. And the utility is just perfect, the shooting even more so. Rumi's still keeping this operator line intact on B.
And you're hoping for what? Moose maybe picks up 1, maybe 2 on this A lurk. But other than that, how much space do you even have? You got underpass.
I mean, this eye is just gonna give it away.
Oh, the eye.
This is a crucial fight, and that's pretty much the round secured. Bomb down.
B.
Ghost
I've seen crazier
two-
clutches.
on
Showy.
2 HP though.
Yeah.
20
Great.
seconds
Pick up a
remaining
little
into
bit.
the round.
Down you go.
I
That was a
believe-
nice shot. Made us a little worried with that one, but the time was definitely not on his side this time.
Match point.
And now it's
Casey's
KC on match point. I mean, they haven't found themselves in this position in a long time. I think it's safe to say that they'll want to close it out right now, right here.
Oh, and Cheese might have himself another round here if they push B. They've been pretty diligent about using some utility, but I wonder if that's just the fact that it's A main and you're going to stun that either way. But now it's going to get put to the test. There is no breach. He's taking the rope across.
Here we go. Kurumi versus
How do you-
Skeptic. Yet
How do you
again.
clear Skeptic Cheese? Dodges the dog. Oh, okay. Revealed now.
Oh, just barely bites the shoulder. What? How's that kill gone through? What? Was that a no scope?
No, it was not a no scope. It was just right
It's-
as
it's through the
went down,
smoke.
almost.
I didn't even think he would get the second shot that quickly in time. And look at how much pressure he's just putting from B main, from just simply contesting Arcade, even breaks the turret.
Yeah, it's gonna force. so
They'll
much
need
utility
to
now.
respect this operator. The
God.
flash doesn't connect, and Skeptic makes full use of it, getting
Spike
3.
down B. One enemy remaining. Flawless.
That is clinical work from Skeptic Cheese and the rest of LG. Just supporting him with the util,
Overtime.
holding down
No more doubts.
those defensive positions.
He manages to stay alive for so long despite what feels like the Avengers looking at him. But he dodges the flash, which is maybe set a little bit wrong, but how can you even... I like this call. Just hold. Just chill. Pressure's not on us right now. We're a map up. This is their pick. Do they make a mistake? Let's see if we can force one, and if not, take anything offered to us.
And the stun was all it took for Frey and 320 to fall back. And they've gained plenty of valuable space towards north side. Cheese leaving himself inserted. And I'm not quite sure what's going on towards spawn here. Maybe trying to contain any potential aggression, but this late into the round where Espresso, they haven't done many of these aggressive plays with 50 seconds left down the clock.
Oh, but they're holding. The drone's gonna draw another player over, and this stun, it sees nothing. Yeah. Oh, they've nearly played this to perfection. If
320 is gonna get caught out if Skeptic chooses to take the timing, but
now it's all timing.
his position is given away, and Skeptic is going to get the kill. You best believe it. No, what? Trico and 320. Oh my god.
Bomb buddy out.
This is looking like another match point for Espresso.
Spike planted.
Ghost and Moose are so constrained on his sight. I mean, they barely have any breathing room to work with Cryo.
Yeah, 2v4 now, you're stuck on the side. 1v4 now. Ghost has been good. Can he be the best here? Can't even find...
Not this time. Not this time. Espresso. 15-14.
Trico just pulls 2 kills out of a hat, and it feels like the time that just...
A little bit of disrespect.
Match point.
Mods. Get him.
Fines, punishments? No, we don't do that around here, right?
Surely. But the time is just running so low, and you haven't gotten any picks. You've barely got the sight, and the anchor player made you pay for it, and you're in a 4v4. There really is nothing left you can do, and when you just lose 2 players to random spam, yeah, at this point you just have to hope Cheese isn't opping, but you bet he is, and he's going A main. The salvos will set him up for it, and that's really all he needs, it feels like.
And he's gone so deep onto this A main line. Does he keep aggressing? Does he doubt himself or back off?
Him again.
Not again. I mean, the operator keeps getting kills every single time he uses it. I mean, surely they know how to deal with it by now. A flash, there we go. Skeptic Cheese.
320, okay.
Ghost
Spike
Landon
down A.
somehow making this a 2v1. It's Eon. Eon left with everything to do. If he wants to keep Purple Iris in this game, he needs to clutch this 1v2. The guided salvos are back online for Eon. And that's going to allow him to potentially isolate these fights, but Frey
Attackers win.
winning the duel, and that's map 2 going in favor of Espresso. Triple overtime. I mean, just like I called it before the series even began. And I feel like we're only getting started. Yeah.
That was very hard fought. And again, look, LG, 2 players dropping 30 Cheese, 10 first kills. It felt like he owned defense with that operator. And even when they played perfectly into his hands.
10 first bloods, Cryo.
Is not human.
That is ridiculous. I think that might have been the best duelist performance I've seen so far in a VDC Expert game.
Yeah, has to be, right? But
and yet that wasn't enough to push them over the line for what looked like a convincing map 2 from Purple Iris, but Espresso showing plenty of resilience by themselves.
Yeah, let's hope that resilience carries over into the next at least 2 maps. Because we're tied 1-1 now, going into LG's map pick. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
Wake up to the sound of thunder, like a whisper in my ear. Are you gonna wait forever? I can see the stars reflecting, the empty tires made of steel. Everything but you is fading. I see your light, take me away from me, beyond the stratosphere. I'm burning up, you got me falling free into eternity. When you tear up my horizon. I've been used to breathing darkness. The hunger never disappeared, 'cause the memories have turned to ashes. Oh, still I'm floating, but I won't surrender to the tide inside of me, drowning in the endless silence. But I'm who I'm meant to be. I see your light, take me away from me, beyond the stratosphere. I'm burning up, you got me falling free into eternity. but I don't wanna be on my own. It always goes much better in my head, but the feelings end up wasted. So I'm sorry for breaking down when you said you got me. I'm used to being let down, but I'm hoping if I'm falling too fast, then you'll catch me. You'll catch me. So I'm sorry that you might have to see I'm not flawless. I promise that I'm facing my problems. If I'm falling too fast, will you catch me? Will you catch me before I...
Hello, hello, hello. Sorry about that small delay. As you can see, the person who's listed on the left here is no longer Shampoo. He had to go, so Herm gracefully stepped in. Hello, Herm.
Hi, pleasure to join you for the expert finals. I've been watching, been a close few games. Had to be a little bit of a comeback from KC after losing the lead, come to a third map, but I mean, there's no other way to end up.
Yeah, definitely two very close games, and we're going into map 3. This is Bind LG's pick, and I'm hoping for more very close Valorant because it's entertaining for you guys and for me. No one likes watching sweeps.
Yeah,
Actually, most people, for the most part. Sweeps are entertaining if you're
what? If you're a supporter of the team.
If you're supporting the sweeping team or you're playing for them, but other than that. Or on media, yeah. No, sweeps are okay. If you have to go, I guess.
You have
good
to
for
go.
media, but
yeah. I mean, like you said, it's entertaining. I mean, both of these teams have had, their highlights. They've shown that they can, like you said, it's a final, right? So they're showing that they're here to fight, and said like it's only deserving to go to a third map. So yeah, I'm quite excited. I mean, Cryo, I mean, I've just joined, right? So like, give me a recap. Like, how did map 1 and 2 go?
Map 1, 12-14, LG took it very, very close. Map 2, somehow closer. KC's map pick, they took it. Also very, very close. Big standouts, Skeptic Cheese, Kurumi. Smile.
Smile.
On map 3.
Yeah, I mean, Skeptic Cheese on map 2, dropping 10 first bloods, going 30 and 24. I mean, if you want an entry, that's your entry right there. So
It does not get better than that.
Yeah, quite a player to look out for. Like you said, Rumi on top for KC, along Frey. So I mean, two important players for KC. So maybe we're waiting for the other KC players or other LG players to wake up, and like I said, we're getting to a third map, so maybe the fatigue is gonna get start to hit here. So we'll see how they do.
Yeah, it could go two ways, right? Either the fatigue setting in, or you're finally warmed up after a little bit. And dude, the only two options. It doesn't.
The 2-map warm up is insane. I'm not gonna lie to you.
2-map warm up. I don't know. It goes hard.
I mean, it's fair enough.
2 maps to warm up, but it's usually the length of a match day, so it never goes well.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, like while we're talking about Skeptic Cheese, like I think Skeptic Cheese has been LG scary. Like I said, I believe first map also, let's see, 25 and 20, 7 first blood. So like I think that's the pinnacle of a duelist, entry duelist as well, getting the first kills and on top of the leaderboard. I think LG really need Cheese to keep the streak going on. But looks like we're going to move on to agent select. You looking for anyone special here?
Skeptic Cheese on Chamber this time is very different because we did see Moose on Chamber for map 1. Interesting that they'd want to change it up, especially since, like we said, they've just locked in. Yep, no changes there. Or no no games played, but Frey Deadlock? Is Deadlock something Casey usually runs here? I'm not familiar with this tier very much.
I know that they flex quite a lot on their roles, but double Senti, especially with the Deadlock, would be interesting to see. I mean, oh yeah, I mean they're gonna lock it in, but Deadlock, I think she's a bit underrated on this map, just because like there's Cypher who can hold down a site all by himself, but there's so many like points of entry that she can just lock out with her wall. So I think that's just the strongest point of her. But yeah, I mean going for double Senti.
They're starting defense too, so this should give them plenty of leeway if things decide to slip, but I don't think they will. I don't know, the magic 8-ball, I shook it, asked it for 6-6, and it broke. There's the magic 8-ball like inside liquid is everywhere. I'll clean that up later, but let's hope it doesn't seep in anything. And
yeah, I think we might be getting a little bit saucy here on Casey's defense side, but I don't know. I don't see the tempo that LG gets started on.
Yeah, it looks like just Skeptic Cheese over towards B long. This should be pretty close to their default setup, right? Except for the slightly heavier lean towards shower, but let us see how that plays out to begin with. Some early pressure. Actually, no pressure. I'm a liar. They're just walking.
A bit slow.
Yeah, the wall orb gonna come up. Kurumi. Some question marks, but no real movement. Okay, the orb's gonna get spotted, and Trico's gonna see one and hear another. This should be at least some indication, but that means Cheese can get activated on that lurk should he decide to. Nade still in hand for Kurumi. That shower's push can be stalled out whenever it wants. And the wall as well for Hookah means that even if you TP, there's really no way through. All 5 players now, 1 minute on the clock. This is going to be a very difficult push if they decide to go through. Okay, Landon immediately with that first kill. Flash not quite pushing him off the angle just far enough. And they've been stalled out 45 seconds now. Time can become a problem soon. Landon, confident peek, but Eon's gonna pluck him right out of the sky. And you see 320 flexing back over towards B. Does he suspect? And that's very good. It's gonna stall out 2 more people towards shower.
30 seconds
And
left.
Eon's going to TP. The wall's broken that they put down by Hookah, and that means Skeptic Cheese can take all of this space. It's just 320 there to maybe fight back if he wants to, but he's just gonna go for the reload and get popped. All 3 players now towards this spawn. Skeptic Cheese with another. He's got 2 more bullets.
10 seconds left.
Can't quite connect them, but time is running so low. They've just managed to get back towards A as this attack side, and
Spike planted.
yeah, they're gonna get bombed down. The heal is gonna come through as well. It's gonna make both Moose and Uklar very healthy. Make this retake all the harder for Kurumi and Trico. One triple player, they're just gonna start walking up. Okay, Uklar, shoulder shown
Last player
and thrown, but that's the ghost headshot coming through. It's all on Trico. And they're spotted.
Hey, who's got this map?
What a pistol round from LG. I mean, just playing around with KC, honestly, and just letting Skeptic Cheese run wild on B. Gets 2 picks, almost a third, honestly, if you know, there's more bullets in the chamber, but but yeah, I mean, just running a great slow-paced round, gets a pick, trades it out, and then just goes to B, and then runs back to A. So, I mean, LG just playing tricks with KC's minds already. So we'll see if this continues.
Yeah, and if you're LG, you're super happy to see Skeptic Cheese start as strong as he was. But okay, early space for Landon and Trico. They're taking this smoke. It's going to give them a lot of control. Tapping the orb. That's information. At least 2. Spamming this shower smoke. But how much does that prompt a reaction from the defense?
I got the spike. Toxins going up.
Whole lot of nothing, it looks like. The wall's going to come up, threaten a bit more space taking, but no response. Kurumi's in a really good spot there to keep an eye on that short area.
Yeah, those 2 playing passive.
320.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's interesting seeing KC play split apart, especially on an like a save round, right? So
Yeah, and they might get punished for it here. The shorty in Hookah may not be very good, and Moose in a very good spot to capitalize, but isn't able to pick up either of the kills. The nade going to force, okay, the swing, and Kurumi somehow alive. Both of them somehow alive, but Kurumi comes up
Spike planted.
the better of it. 3v3 now in this, what was supposedly an easy round in anti-eco. But now it's LG have to make some space for themselves. They can't let themselves get collapsed on. It looks like that's what Cheese wants to do over in B long. He's going to get a challenge at some point. Kurumi waiting for the teammate, and yeah, this is going to be heard. The satchel at the peak, and okay, Cheese takes a fair bit of damage there, but ultimately forced off the angle, and this guy heal is going to come through to pick him back up. Prey in a nice spot. Okay, Cheese spotted. It's a 2v2 now, but the net is going to hit at just the one, and Uklar spray transfer beautifully.
Okay, time for a protein shake.
It's going to clean up that anti-eco.
It did get scary there, like you said. Like that fight towards Hookah, only able to get one when honestly you should have been able to get two just from that position. But then on A side, Len catches the lurk off, so has a gun, kills the guy's side. I think it's a 3v2 at some point. So
Sound sensor up.
I mean, Casey's just showing their potential to fight even on rounds that they're down.
Sensor up. Listening.
Yeah, this dog is going to come through short now. Spots that same trip that's been there for the third round in a row. It forces the death off wall though, and as soon as that gets broken, that is a lot of your stall just gone. The net is the other big piece, and if LG decide to exec through here, it's going to get a lot of value. No other work options. Trico jump spotting is going to spot just Cheese there. And this round could be all for Ghost. Landon, the dog is going to come through as well. The stun is very nice, but the molly's going to get forced out too, just to stall it out. And Landon wants this space back. Showers fight one for KC now. And as the short exec comes through, there's Prey's going to come up big again. Landon as well from Shower. Traded out though by Moose. 2v4 and Eon wants it. Moose wants it more. 1v3 now. He's going to TP, and he should have a fairly safe plan if he hurries it up a little bit. Nade's going to stall Kurumi if he gets there in time, but we won't. It should come down very comfortably. Did a nade damage. That is a lot of nade damage, actually. Oh, no, that's a kill.
Great kill from Kurumi.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Casey just winning the individual fights on A. I mean, like we said, that shower peak. Then just win the fight towards main. Just really puts him at an advantage, and like you said, the last kill is just a rage nade, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, but I mean, this is where it gets important, right? Both teams are on their bye round, so the team determines who will be on an ego next round or half
Yeah,
bye.
Moose just has a judge, but Ray's on bind. I don't think that's even a problem, to be honest with you. And Landon is hoping for that orb and Showers. He is one off the Tour de Force, that flash clearing in front of the smoke, giving him safe harbor for the time being. Here now.
Barrier deployed.
Ball forced out after the nade, and yeah, Moose is in there fast. The Bucky instead of the Judge should be just as good in this close area. Can't even tap it. As soon as Frey swings, it's over, and Cheese as well, picking up from that lurk over in Fountain. He's going to pick up a second on the 320, and this leaves these side defenders just kind of stuck. Eon's going to be able to flash to get them out of that, and this Raise Rocket should get them out even more easily. Bomb goes down right about now. Moose hasn't left.
Enemy remaining.
Moose hasn't left. He's still here, and he's going to pick up 3 on the round.
Great, guys.
Yeah, what a round. I mean, you talked about the shotgun and, you know, how it doesn't make her any weaker, and we saw that. I mean, gets a kill with the Bucky, and just catches 2 more off, you know, the players trying to get upside, so. Yeah, I mean, what a great round from Moose.
Yeah, it does force... Actually, no, not really an ego for KC. They're still trying to buy into those 3 rifles.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to force here. 2 Buckies, I believe, maybe. But it's going to be rough where the guns are going to be missing.
Yeah, and then just a slow side to the start for LG. Keep an eye on that Found fight if you get the chance, but it doesn't look like they'll be doing so. Kurumi can't get too far forward there. Eon's going to punish. It's going to move the defense all the weaker forward. That was one of their rifles, and that is a lot harder to pull back. And Ghost, too, yeah. How's that gonna happen? But who knows? 320's picked up. Okay, one of the long fights is his to win. And this flash is going to let him get out. Pretty safe. Oh, it's not. Jeez. Okay. Flying start for this LG attack side. KC just want to slowly see what they can find in short, but what they do is pretty inconsequential at this point. The B side is wide open. B side is wide open. Yes, there you go. Ta-da. Watch out for the market flank, though. Other than that, you should be fine here. Really just KC's decision to make. Do they want to pick up a gun and save? Maybe go for exit kills? Because Skeptic Cheese is pretty broke aside from, you know, the Tour de Force thing. Oh! Okay. What a shot. Maybe the round looks a bit more winnable if you do want to go for this, but there's still Ghosts to root out Hookah. Flash or Eon could make this retake very difficult whenever he decides to throw it.
Last player
Oh,
standing.
no, never mind. Ghost is just going to pick him off and Moose as well with the follow-up.
Yeah,
That's a flying start.
Yeah, those kills just go LG's way earlier. I mean, that shower pick opens up that entire lane. Players come over and hold that. And like I said, I mean, 220 does get a pick back towards long, as you said. But I mean, instantly punished by Cheese with a insane blind shot. So, I mean, if you're 320, you're doing the right play. You're flashing for your play back into sight. But I mean, it's not much you can do against that.
You want to play? Let's play.
Yeah, there's that Tour de Force over towards long. He's been taking this fight all the time, but here's a nice little showers play. The flash is going to come through, but it's going to get taken apart almost immediately. Eon and Moose holding strong. Skeptic on the other side is going to pick it up, and this defense is just torn asunder within 20 seconds of the round. Ghost isn't careful. Frey. Shotgun?
Player
Oh.
What a clear! What a clear! Just Linden left, but I mean, 1-5 cryo looking to get looking to run out of KC's hands at this point.
Yeah, they've just got to stay strong into this. Keep the mental up at this point. That's all you can really do. Maybe Landon can get some exits, but given the state of LG's economy, it shouldn't make a huge difference. Skeptic Cheese didn't even buy into this round. He's the one with the least.
Yeah, I
Don't
mean,
need to save.
LG aren't even, you know, playing that complicated of a setup. They're just playing really just a default, and they're getting these kills on showers, getting these kills towards B long or A. Just deciding to go there, and then if they get a little bit of a, you know, a fight there.
Oh, they're hunting. Oh, okay. 2 kills.
There's
Pretty
two.
good.
Yeah, I mean, LG just playing reactionary Valorant, and I mean, it's working for them, right? They're getting these picks, and you know, just playing side, and that's it. It's not much, what's it called? Much fight back from KC so far.
I almost feel like it's a composition problem, no? The last couple maps, they've had plenty of tools to get info late into the round, and all they have this time is 320 games and his flash over in B long.
Yeah.
And if LG are just going to play slow, KC eventually have to make a move. And that's where they've been getting punished. Kirby, though, okay. An early advantage into the round. That is your entry power. That is Moose on the Raze, who's been playing pretty well this map. They're going to try to fight back for that garage space, but maybe ill-advised.
Scout destroyed.
Dog is going to come through. It's going to get broken. Not much to see there. Flash confirms the spot of one more. And Ghost has made a fair bit of noise in themselves. It's going to push Frey back towards CT, as will this orb, if they choose to pop it. But yeah, with an attack side op, you've got to play a bit slower. 320 can't show himself now. Cheese, there it is. Brandon completely unsuspecting, and he's going to go down, even it up a little bit. The Seekers reveal 2 maybe towards A, potentially 3, depending on how those went. And it's going to prompt a rotate now. It's just 320 over on this B site. And the stuns, if they pop, he's gonna know that Ghost has dropped out. If not, well, okay, Cheese, how have you done that?
30 seconds left.
Just ripped a kill straight out of the hands
Pull cats.
of Deity, it feels like. And 320 almost for the spray down, but Uklar's gonna keep that nice and even in the Deadlock ult as well. Helping in that. 2v2 now. And Frey just forced off just a little bit. Has to play
10
back.
seconds left.
Can't fight the operator, can't sit in the Brim ult. Kurumi for the re-clear. This Raze ult needs to hit. And it's going to. Kurumi just lives on a sliver, and Uklar needs to clean it up. He will. Left down to 43 HP, and he's going to get the clutch. 3k for Uklar and 6 for LG.
I mean, I think that was Casey's best chance at getting a second round. They get the opening. Of course, we lose too, but then on the site, it's just like a great defense. You use the Deadlock ult and quite a lot of fight, especially long, where 320 gets a kill there. So it's, I don't know, it's just unfortunate that, you know, they're not able to 2v1 against the last player. But I mean, on the other side, what a play by Uklar. Catches one in elbow, just swings off the other, and I mean, I think they're like really confident at this point, 4 rounds in a row.
Yeah, and this has got to hurt though. This is a tech pause. Frey looks to have been disconnected. Definitely a freeze. Yeah, KC. I mean, it's gonna count as a timeout of sorts, but I mean, if you're sitting here for potentially a minute, maybe 2, Herm, what are you thinking? What would you tell your team? How would you adapt?
I mean, it's like you said, that it's like a comp problem, honestly. I mean, we saw KC go for a aggressive play with the op and get rewarded last time, right? So, but I just don't think that you can peek out showers every time. I think you're gonna have to go for a little more of a little more for aggressive push, maybe out be long. You know, I know KC tried to push out showers at one time, but I think that decimated was trying to push out through the round. So I mean, I think KC just got to get a lot more creative. But it's like you said, LG are playing really reactive and just waiting for KC to do something right, because KC, like you said, don't have the info util to get much. I mean, they can just flash out showers with the Sky belong, but I mean, it's kind of it. I mean, I think it's up to KC, honestly. It's all in KC's hands. Like, they have to create some plays, they have to get some picks, get the entries, and I don't know. I mean, at this point, I think KC has to play without any fear. Just play with confidence and just trusting your team play.
Yeah, looks like we're all connected back now, waiting on some Rs. Oh, okay, we're good. Round starting, hopefully that team play can come through. Hopefully they can overcome some of the comp challenges that they're running into. They've got definitely some tools to do so. To claw back a defensive round and maybe start a snowball in their favor. The Brimults, the Seekers over from 320. LG are just gonna play their game though, and it's been working. So don't see why they should stop. Landon gonna go for that early pick, and somehow Eon comes away with it. Maybe a ping diff, who knows, but that is Shower's control taken. It's gonna force the dog from the other side just to try to clear something, and it's gonna go through TP. It spots just the one, and it does give information that Sky is in fact towards B, where they've been playing a few rounds in a row. LG can just hold though. They are the ones with the advantage, and they can easily just pop wherever they want.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, this is the definition of LG's reactionary play. Just you get a pick and then you just like bunch up and push the side together.
Movement.
It's been working for them, so we'll see how speed push goes.
Now that wall's gonna come up at a pretty nice time. It goes down either naturally and by like the 10-second mark, or they just have to break it. So there's a lot of utility here. And oh, Eon, just barely missing that sonic sensor.
30 seconds left.
Flash comes through. Frey under a bit of pressure now. Perhaps if they go through, and Eon's 320 smoked off. It's just Frey. Kurumi's here for the follow-up and the team flash, but it doesn't matter. 320's got their one. 3v3 now with time ever so low. Ghost backside, not expected. He's gonna pick up just 2, but Trico getting that last one. Frey doing a great job of holding it down. That's the defensive round you want, and it didn't take any ults to commit.
Yeah, I mean, quite a useful dump of a fight on B. I mean, there's flashes going out everywhere. There's like both hookah players trying to find deadlock stuns below them. So it's quite a fight. But I mean, they walk into the deadlock util and it proves to be too much. There's too little time, and they just have to push out at some point. And
I got yous, okay?
by that time, there's too many KC players on B. So a great round from KC.
Yeah, small correction. They did invest just the Seekers, but the Brimult is arguably the bigger one, and they get to hold on to that. But at the same time, they're a bit broke, and okay, Landon calls their bluff, pays the price for it. That's your Showers control gone again, super early into the round. Oh, Krumi might have a nice spot here if he's not cleared. He will be. Okay, Moose, so diligent to do that. Gonna get his team a 3v5 advantage now. It's just Trico onto the site. And Ghost, the Lurk activated. Trico is well activated, just getting the 1, potentially 2, but now it's all on the Frey. A 1v4, potentially a pit in play. But I don't think LG will feel the need to invest.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunate. I mean, it just seems like LG are great at just getting these opening duels and getting these picks. And I don't know, you want to think of maybe KC has to play a little more passive, but I mean, it is there, I guess, sort of half buy in a way. But I mean, 3 players didn't buy up, so I know I think it's a little risky, especially to try to get that orb when you have a classical. So I don't know, but it's looking a little rough out here for KC.
Small benefit for Landon though. Either way, he's got his ult now. Maybe a 1 round after he would have liked to have it, but ultimately not a big deal. That Tour de Force is going to make this defense look a lot stronger than it usually would have with just that Phantom in Trico's hands.
They are so dead.
Yeah, finally some help setting up Landon on an angle. That flash is really big information. 320, maybe just trying to sell it. But Landon's now set up. Can't pick up either of the kills, and Moose and Cheese will deal with that long aggression just effortlessly. And it frees up half the map. It's going to force rotations from the defense, which means that these short players have their pick of the litter. Do we TP? Do we go? The sonic sensor is popped, but it doesn't matter. They're going to go B. Potentially just 0 players here in their eyes, but the fast rotate is here. Kurumi under a lot of pressure. He's down to 1 HP from that nade and from the little bit of spam that he suffered. And he's going to pick up 1 for his troubles, though. Almost 2, but Ghost just shy of lethal range now in Frey. And another 1v4, this time with even less than what they had last round.
Yeah,
Feels like KC just take what they want for free.
I mean, LG just, I mean, that's the play I wanted KC to make, but it's just unfortunate that the Tour de Force is not able to get anything off that push as well. So, I think, but I do like the play because the Chamber has always been in Showers, right? So it's kind of predictable that he's gonna take that fight, and that's why LG are so ready for that fight every time. But I just think this Chamber's got to be the source of all the entries, is the source of, you know, of getting the first picks, because if they know that you're Showers, they're gonna either just know where you are or just avoid you, because they know that you're the only point of information they can get. So
yeah, and the dog's gonna come through early as well. It'll spot 2, maybe 1. Like you said, that's the only information the Chamber's holding down, just empty space. P1 control taken, and as well as that trip for Hookah, but it doesn't matter. Looks like LG want to go for an A split here. Ghost gonna show his head, take a bit of damage for his troubles, but that's really it. Frey with this net could end it here. Okay. Yon gets away. Frey takes a lot of damage. And that will stall them a bit, and it's up to Kurumi to win that fight, and he will. The stun's also great to set him up for a second one, and that's a lot of the short pressure negated. It's just Cheese now with an operator. He's got to stand in a pretty risky position to fight U-Haul, or he can just fall back and do what he's doing now. Eon's made it all the way through. He's going to pick up 1, though. Frey with the trade. 2v4, these players are stuck in short. The bomb in what feels like no man's land now. No smokes to block anything off. They've just got to muscle it through. It's a nice flash. Some info for 320. He doesn't want to peek again. He doesn't need to. 30 seconds now. Do you save the op?
30 seconds
Okay,
left.
Landon's gonna get off the angle now. Oh, just barely gets away. Not sure how that goes through, but Moose. What? I just watched that with my eyes, but yeah, they've got the bomb now. A B site which should be free for the taking if they can just get the bomb down in time. They will with just seconds to spare, and this op needs to ring true. Cheese. He's been opping really well this whole series. Can he get his team another round? They've got to push through him. And they'll just push through almost easily. Moose can't get freed there. It's all up to Cheese now. No more ults, no more bullets. In the off, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Oh my god.
I would apologize to them, but alas,
You know, I was about to
Last round.
commend
before the switch.
Casey's team play just being able to, you know, get one with the deadlock and then just pushing together. But it's I don't know. I mean, Cheese is just the greatest chamber player. I mean, what a 3K to win the round. But, I mean, on KC, you're just feeling down. I mean, that was your round. That's your third round, but
Yeah, that's gotta hurt to play through. And
here.
I don't know, Cheese is just playing out of his mind. This is the last round of the half. 9-3 on the cards or a 10-2.
There's another.
KC with some money, some buys, but this is a lot of stuff forced out immediately. Frey just puts a task and the pit's gonna come out finally. They've held it all round and Trico, Trico's gotten away with it. They're just stuck in this corner now. They're able to link in with 320, who's TP'd over. Molly can stall the plant even more, but it's gonna reveal their position. Some more spam. Landon now with a nice pick. The flash confirms some info, but okay, Moose hasn't been spotted. Moose is gonna clean up 2 now with a great spray transfer. It's all into Landon, who's gotten 1. He's able to pick up 2 more
Spike planted.
with just free spam. That's the pit gone. He just has to run now. This. Oh, the dog.
oh no. The dog finds Landon.
Switching sides.
It's a rough half for KC, honestly. I mean, I think that final death explains the half for KC, but I mean, never say never. It's 210 on KC side. You just need to find the pistol, right? The pistol, you get the round after, and then you just keep on going on with that streak. So it's a snowball, in fact. But I think KC have it. I don't know. It was just a rough underside. I mean, on the other side, LG just playing out of their minds. Cheese, finding some crazy rounds, some crazy picks. So, I mean, I think we're just banking on KC, you know, maybe finding a little bit of their form in this last half of the game.
Yeah, 210 on what was supposed to be their favorite half. Cheese. Okay, he's gonna get forced off, and the dog's gonna confirm his position to a small stun, just to say, hey, we're here. I think we're gonna push this. Landon caught out though. Uklar, just a body shot, but he's gonna respond with a kill. And that's your work. That's your work down. That you have no more space aside from either ending B or trying to reclear the rest of it. So looks like they want to end B. Ghost gonna get right in there. Karumi, oh, out of bullets, but Trico's gonna follow it up. Side now under so much pressure. Ghost, okay, he's gonna live. Never mind, I lied. Side firmly in the hands of KC, but pressured on all sides. Eon, that's one arm of the beast dead. Just elbow now and hookah left to deal with. 3 players very low for KC. This is not unlosable. And Trico, that's their last full HP player. These players are now also incredibly low. The nade's gonna come through. Won't damage anyone, but Alcar's made some noise.
Player standing.
He can't make any noise anymore. He's been just shot, and I'm not sure if that was a misclick or okay. The net's gonna get some info. If Moose taps it, that's info. And that is gained. He's gonna pull it off. 3 players now. Fully aware of his position. That's a nice shot to open in. Kurumi possibly offering himself up for another one, but that's a good double swing.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you need on KC side, a little bit scrappy, especially on the fights on B side. But I mean, at the end of the round, you're winning it, and that's all that matters. So, said KC just need to win the round and keep it going. So, hopefully they're able to convert this, and you know, maybe we can get a close game later on.
Sure hope so, but like you said, this is that was the big one. That was hurdle number 1. Now you have 2 through 8 just to tie it up. We're going to go for that FPX bio we saw them do last map. 2 rifles and some pistols. You're gonna see what they can get. That dog's gonna go through. Nothing much on long. It's just these 2 players. 1 shorty, 1 classic over inside the tube, and yeah, that noise is gonna draw rotations. 4 players now over towards the A site. But still, no real movement. Smoke should come through. That's the go button now. Kurumi
They found my trap.
on the site. Trademark broken, and the net's through for CT as well. Ghost somehow finds 2 in the ensuing chaos, and there are some players very low as well. Trico gonna respond in kind. Frey as well, coming up with 1, but Skeptic Cheese is still on the site. He's gonna get away unscathed, and Trico is so incredibly low.
1 enemy remaining.
Oh, doesn't matter. Wall's off. Wall in front of Jesus' face. Can't really do much from here. What is your plan? Other than maybe you could maybe die to bomb, but I don't know. At this point, surely some random spam should pick up a kill if you even know they're in front of you. At this point, he just is hoping he's not getting spammed, but feels like a pretty firm round for KC, barring some miracle. I should stop talking when I do that. It's really, yeah, he's just gonna slow walk. He's spotted by now. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, not much you can do there on
No need for the enemy to
LG
separate.
side. Being stuck there with a shorty, but and like you said, I mean, KC got both first rounds, so I mean, now it's their first, I guess, sort of rifle round. So I mean, if you're on KC side, often you say it's a bonus. I mean, it's okay if you lose it, you just do damage, but KC need to win this round as well.
Time to
They can't give up the 11th round so early into the game.
They set themselves up pretty well for it too. They've got 5 rifles here. This is not your average, hey, this is a bonus, let's just play. See Frey already with Eon responding. That entire showers push taken apart in an instant. Now you're at 3v4. You've got very little map control now. I mean, this dog is gonna make up for a little bit of it and confirm the position of 1. And Kurumi, okay, is gonna take care of the other. It's nice and even now. The orb taken for free. Not much you can do about it. Landon, he's been taking these short fights so often on this attack side, and I think he has an inkling of it. Neon, yeah, Neon spotted out now. Landon sets that TP down. He doesn't want to get caught out here. Flash comes through. It's dodged, and that's a nice one tap there. Puts the advantage, at least for now, in KC's hands. That flash is going to come through. It's going to let them know there is 1 player backside. Kurumi gets sat down, frankly, but Landon does not want to lose this round quite yet. Ghost had an incredible map last map, and winning this round would put his team in a really nice spot. But KC, they don't want to give it to him. Tucked up now in short. It is planted for them. Ghost has to be so diligent in clearing pretty much everything. And yeah, at first glance, there's nothing. Never mind, there's something. I should stop talking.
Oh my
Ghost.
What a round from Ghost. I mean, sniffs them out. I mean, walks up. The team's not even looking at Ghost, and the confidence to just wide swing the close angle. I mean, it's a crazy play by Ghost and brings the team to 11-4. I don't know what to say. On a cryo, I don't know.
That's a backbreaker. That round was set to be yours. 5-10 looks a lot more doable than 11-4, and now, yeah, sure, you've got some money to buy into it, an op for Landon, 3 rifles to support it, but all things considered, it's not that bad. LG are going to take an eco, and they've got rounds to spare. If they take this one as well, it's kind of over. And Boost dodges it, but he's gonna get out, as well as Eon's gonna pick up 1 for his troubles. And Kurumi, yep, some noise there now. Attention given towards Hookah, maybe taken off of Landon, who's gonna clear. some of Octagon. Well in the round.
Yeah, I mean, looking over to LG side, it's quite an interesting buy. I mean, they win it around, but they're investing for the future. I mean, they're not scared of giving up a round to them. I mean, it's 4-11, and I mean, Ghost is just getting kills. It's just getting kills be long. I mean, do you need guns on your other teammates if Ghost is just getting picks?
I guess not. And if Kurumi decides to even get too close to this. Okay, wow, that's a really nice spot from Kurumi. He's going to pick up both of the usual players, but Eon, so good to grab another one. He's just been a thorn in the side of these A attackers. Got one, Shower got one. Oh, he's going to get another one onto the planter now. It's all on Kurumi. Did really well to pick up two. And he's going to be spotted now. He's going to find Eon. Okay, that's one. Checking behind him. There's an upper on site. Has to be wary of almost everything now. Oh, okay. 4. Full HP Ghost. Just Ghost on the other side. Played a 1v2 and is able to win the 1v1.
I mean, Ghost is too clutch in these last round and these like last fights. I mean, what a round from Kurumi, honestly. Double entry into lamps where there's 2 shotguns holding it down. I mean, it's impressive, but I mean, Kurumi has it all to do, but it's just no support from his team and just not enough. I mean, what a great final kill by Ghost, and it's map championship point for LG here.
Is it? Wait, really? Am I just...
Wait, is it BO5?
Production?
Is it BO5?
It's BO5, right?
Oh,
okay, so
whoops.
No. Okay.
It's second it's a second map for... Oh, whoops, sorry. It's map 3 of a BO5. Whoops, sorry, guys. Yeah.
Yeah, this is, though, map point, like you said. KC,
not championship point. Not championship point, guys. It's
I've got your trail.
Seekers are out. What exactly does that show? It's going to show, okay, 1 player backside. Eon already made himself known. He's been cheating up this map as well. That's a nice flash. Going to push Aklar off. And it's 320. He's going to come away with it. Kurumi as well. Maybe in a nice spot, but can't quite follow up. He's going to get spotted out. Pushed out almost. Hello?
Hello.
Hello? Testing. Okay. My Discord was broken.
You are good. I mean, it's a retake. It's a retake. LG has to win here.
Yeah, it's all on Ghost now. Ghost might have just the round winning position. He's gonna find Trico and find Landon. The map potentially in LG's hands unless Frey has something to say about it, but this pit is gonna be such a nuisance. Eon as well. Such a big problem. Kurumi. Almost, but it's Eon securing the round. That is a decisive map 3 in favor of LG.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even look competitive at the end. I mean, of course, there's like some hero rounds from KC players, but I mean, LG controlled the entire game. There's not really a round where you're like, oh, LG are lost.
Let's see if they can bring that into map 4, or maybe they don't. Maybe KC can bring it back on their map pick, but at this point, do you think it's like just a map pool depth, maybe? Because the first 2 maps were incredibly close.
I mean, I think LG just played really great, like just basic Valorant. I mean, they would play for the picks. They knew how they should be able to, you know, be waiting for KC to take these aggressive picks, and it would always go their way. I mean, we see most of the first kills just going the way of LG, and it's for a good reason. That I mean, KC just not able to fight back, but
let's hope they can fight back on the potentially series point in map 4. We'll see you guys in 5 minutes ish. Bye.
afraid that you'll run out of patience. Trust me, I know how it feels to be hopelessly waiting. Sometimes I don't know if I can even change, but I'm still trying. So I'm sorry that you might have to see I'm not flawless. I promise that I'm facing my problems. If I'm falling too fast, will you catch me? Will you catch me before I crash?
Got a monster inside of me, you better watch out. If your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, loves of blood and gore. Always wanting more, feeding from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force of art in. If you start shit, you be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You be chewed up and discarded. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. When there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. When there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
Welcome back. That was you just before the break we just finished map 3. That was Bind. LG took it quite a convincing fashion, 13-4. Hopefully KC can bounce back for this next map, which is, I believe, Split. Herm, what really stood out to you, and what changes would you like to see really coming into this 4th map?
I mean, I think Split is also a map where information is really important. So, I mean, I know KC like to run, they like running Breach, Tejo, and then they like running some sort of info initiator. So, I think KC just gotta be able to hold their own on their defense side. I mean, they got 2 rounds on their defense side, and one of those was a bonus round. So, I just want to see KC work a lot more together. I mean, when they pushed on Bind, it was usually one player pushed by themselves and then they would just insta die, or maybe luckily get a kill, but it was mostly just them insta dying. So I want to see like double pushes, you know, playing with a buddy, and just, you know, just looking a little more complete as a team. I mean, on the other side, LG just looked really good. I mean, they played as a team, they pushed together, they traded each other out, and you know, they had these clutch rounds where you know, Ghost especially was really clutch, especially, you know, flanking, getting the 1-on-1s, 1-on-2s, and I mean, that's kind of what you need from your players. So I mean, hopefully KC are able to wake up and bring us to a map 5, right?
Map 4.
Map 4?
Yeah.
No. Hopefully they're able to bring us to map 5.
Oh, halfway map 5. Yeah. No, map 6. Map 6.
No, map 6. No, map 6. But yeah, I said hopefully we're able to go to, you know, final map. I mean, I think this game is deserving of it, but we'll see how that goes. But going into Agent Select, except KC liked going for this Breach Tejo. I mean, it's Breach Tejo is broken on any map, honestly. You just stun Molly. I mean, what can you do? They go for the Omen, Raze, and Cypher. I mean, not really anything out of line.
Yeah. Well, what's interesting to me is Moose. Does this mean Moose is on secondary controller? Because Solo Viper, is that not a bit troll? Okay, there it is.
Yeah.
Solo Viper is that kind of stuff I run because I think it's funny.
Yeah, I mean, LG just showing really their agent flexibility. I mean, going from Raze to Omen is quite an interesting, you know, role switch, but we'll see how successful it is. But I think Moose was particularly a strong point on LG's attacking side, able to get quite well opening kills. I mean, Ghost on defending was a monster, I'm not gonna lie.
You just couldn't lose. I don't understand. Like, I mean, flashbacks to Nats on Bind in Bangkok.
Yeah,
I don't understand.
Yeah, I mean, no fear in Ghosts at all, just confidence, and I mean, that's all you need from your player, honestly. You confidence, playing for the win, and that's kind of it. Yeah, but
yeah, hopefully KC can bring some of that same confidence back. You've had a bit of a break. This is your map pick. You really need this to start strong, or else it might spiral.
Yeah, I mean, we saw in the first map how, you know, you lose first round, second round, it's fine, but I mean, you lose the round after, and then you start crumbling. I mean, these players look desperate for their first kill and just not able to. I mean, especially that Chamber. I mean, although Chamber is really viable on Bind, it just didn't seem to give much value for KC. So we'll see. One of the more comfort picks coming into play.
Big B main fight here, and that stun Teo Salvo is going to take a lot of that space. Trico gonna get stunned in kind, but that's really it. This drone won't spot much. That's a lot of defender utility already wasted, and you see Ghost taking that space. The cam broken, the trip broken. Landon is just kind of solo here. Gotta try to live against the salvos. He can't quite get the first. He will actually, and Frey as well from heaven. Gonna keep their team in it. 4v3 now, and it's just the defenders are able to maybe flood ramps if they get that chance. It would be a good call for them too, but Uklar's gonna get checked here. 320 will fall though, and that's information gain. And Kurumi will pick up Moose as well,
Last player
stuck.
standing.
Kirby is another one. Okay, that's the flanked outlet. It's really just Eon on the site. But an incredible game last map. He's gonna pick up 2.
Remaining.
Can he pick up the last? Has to reload. Very low HP now, Trico. You can't let this slip away. This is your pistol.
Back me into a corner.
Eon with 3. That's insane.
Speaking of clutch, I mean, Eon at 3K to save the round. I mean, Kurumi does everything he can. Gets 2 picks on the retake and just has to kill the last guy on site, but not able to, you know, find Eon. Just clutch player. I mean, LG just looking really hot right now.
Yeah, and KC now gonna try something different. Split mid's very important, I would say, and they're just gonna shove players down. The salvos, 4 players the one way as well towards Ramen, and yeah, it's gonna let LG just freeze. They have all the information. They know in 320, getting a bit antsy there. He spotted out Kurumi though with the trade, fighting even deeper into sewers now. Oh, Ghost in such a nice spot to hold on to that weapon. And now Trico's gonna get cleared. Trico just hard cleared now. Frey does well to get 1, but
Spike down.
okay, they're making it expensive.
Weapon here.
Landon now 1v3. Any more damage would be very good. They're not A. Can confirm. Just a question of pathing at this point. Knucklar is pretty low.
Weapon here.
Spike
Nothing but
planted.
bulldogs. So he's got the optimal gun. Looks like they're gonna set up this double swing. Okay, that's the first. Ghost brought down to pretty low as well. And LG are gonna make the right play. They're just gonna play back. We know he's main. We don't have to fight it. Let's play this with some discipline. Jeez, now that's a nice high-low.
Really great high low. Yeah, I mean, quite a big distance from the high and low. So I mean, not much you can do there if you're trying to retake it as Landon. But like you said, great damage found for KC, so not a total loss. But I mean, like we said, going back, you lose first round, second round, but now we're on your buy round. So if you're letting LG win this round, it's gonna be really detrimental for your half. I mean, your economy is just not a great place to lose around, but see how it goes.
All good though. They made that pretty expensive, but 3 sheriffs and 2 bulldogs is still fairly threatening. A lot of mid pressure though from LG. They're just gonna start making noise. The trip's getting broken now, and Kurumi just gets caught out by the nade and the players. Frey, the blind will slow them down just a little bit, but the flash will do so in kind, and they're just gonna run straight through the salvos. Hanging on by a thread, but that's Heaven Control conceded. And this ramps fight as well could be pretty big. 320. Can't let that slip. That drone goes all the way through spawn. That's all of stairs and be Heaven taken, but they don't have to push if they don't want to. They're gonna go vents. These vents players, these A Heaven players from KC, under a lot of pressure. 320 needs that kill just to hold on, but Trico, great spray down.
Spike down A.
Just gets the whistle out and isn't able to pick up a third, but 320 is gonna pick up that main player. And now with 3v2, LG can choose to double back, but I like this call from KC. Let's group up. They could be here. We don't want to just get isolated here and give them an advantage of any kind.
30
Yeah, this
seconds
cam
left.
gives them all the information. They're gonna head B. Landon might find himself a nice spot here if they're not ready for it. The cam finally broken, and Skeptic Cheese found himself a small gap. That's Frey going down. It's gonna be a 2v2 now. Gun advantage no longer an issue. Any advantage no longer an issue, but Landon swings out. All onto Eon. We saw him do it just 2 rounds ago. He's gonna find himself an easy one. Now onto Landon. How does he play this? Eon. A little bit of damage to the shoulder. Evens it out. Some footsteps made, but Eon's just crept his way around. Landon tapping, not quite looking the right way, but this little ring around the rosy, it's all buying time. It's all just time. The salvos have finally come up now, and Landon forced into the swing. Landon, another 3K clutch for Eon. That's a bonus round win.
Yeah, I mean, I told you these these bonus rounds by LG are not something you should take lightly. 2 sheriffs, you said, but 3 rifles, but they're able to do it. And I mean, Eon, clutch player, two 1v3s in the first 3 rounds. I mean, it's like I said, it's scary on LG side. I mean, these players are clinical when it comes to it, and I think he's just not able to close up on LG. But I mean, still able to do it in just half by.
Yeah, eco now for KC. Kurumi just feeling the pressure, just feels like they have to just push out, and the indecision there. Maybe the nerves coming up, Skeptic Cheese is able to capitalize. And that's so much mid-control lost now for KC. As well, Ghost spotted out on this lurk. They love going for that, and they're just going to keep doing it as long as they're not pressured almost. And he's going to come through, clear that right side, maybe break a trip. Nothing. Just landing towards that B Heaven side. Potentially holding back 2 players. He's going to get closer. Trico potentially there with him. Oh, that's a nice clean shot. But Eon swings out the wrong side of the smoke. Landon can't quite adjust, but that is the neural theft. That is locations. 320. Free orb. No complaints there. And the Stinger will do pretty well in this close range, depending on the timing of these fights. But okay, he's gonna get one. But Moose diligent on the trade. Now Trico and Frey. 2v3. Trico did buy up this round. That is a hero vandal that you see there. It looks like Moose wants some of that early space. As soon as the plant comes down, the salvos for the denial. They're gone now. No more drone either. And yeah, Alcar stunned up. Trico, that's some nice utility there to get them that kill. And now Moose completely unaware of that player above them. Or behind them, rather. Blind clears out that front rafter, but it's Eon right there. You can't discount this guy. And Moose in the ratty corner. Moose wins it out. Frey not quite able to pick it up. And now Trico 1v2. This would reset it, but Eon just doesn't lose. Feels like as this series goes on, different players from LG just step up to the occasion. That's 0-4.
Yeah, I mean, it said Eon, I mean, Moose. I mean, there's just so many players on LG side there. I don't know, like when you see them in the clutch, you just know that they're gonna probably win it. I mean, it's just the pattern of the game, and I don't know, it's 0-4. KC have another bye, so we'll see if they're able to stop the streak from LG.
That's a nice idea. There's some early space now with the salvos. I really like this. This is a change of tempo. The drone will spot maybe 2, and that wall's going to section off the fight. Yeah, Trico was completely alone there. And 320, yeah, can't trade. Just unfortunate positioning around the Viper wall, and now this is a lot of that A main space, or ramp space, that they're just going to give up. Just 320 there with the early contact to try to catch them off, but this time it's Eon. Slow, patient. Landon clears him. That's good. You now know there's a fair few players here in A, and it's just up to Kurumi now to pick up almost 2. I had 2 on the tip of my tongue, but not quite. That's a nice stun from 320 to buy himself some time. That rocket will start expiring, but no, it's Moose to pick him up there. And now KC in another 2v3.
Spike planted.
No Eon, which I suppose is a benefit in and of itself. And Cheese is very low. They're clearing out that early space now. That's a nice blind into elbow. It should force them perhaps back into Landon, but functionally just gives them some space. Landon, great transfer onto 2 more, and now Skeptic Cheese already 3 in the round. They need 4, as does Landon. And Landon, oh, sees him for just about a moment. That's the spike, but Cheese. Incredible.
Yeah, I mean, these LG players, a 4K for Cheese on that round, and I mean, what can you say? I mean, LG clutch masters, clutch meisters. I mean, but I mean, on the other side, I mean, Landon with a crazy transfer just to get the entry on the retake onto site, and it's just not enough. I mean, I don't know. He just don't look like the better team right now.
I don't know. They got pretty good tools here to try to get themselves on the board here. 1-5 looks a lot better than 0-6, that's for sure. But there's no aggressive piece this time. There's just a Tay-Hold that's going to clear out the entire site. The stun doesn't quite slow them down the way it wants them to from the side of KC. And that side is open. They're just going to play full retake. They've got plenty of tools for it, though. And Trico, that's the Tay-Hold down. There's no more Tay-Hold to fight back anyway. It's just Kurumi who's going to try to get in, but he's just going to get the one Frey with one more of their own. 5 HP. It feels like they TP. Oh, okay. Almost in the open there, but it's just the Stinger. How much can you really get done? The spam. It's just unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, I like KC's, you know, a plan of just stacking the site, trying to fight for it, and I mean, LG just kept the entries, and they said that Teho ult going down that early is it's like a really big part of their plan going down the drain. So, yeah, a rough half buy, but I mean, said we're on another, I guess, sort of buy round. I mean, four guns and one share for AC. So
a lot of space or a lot of pressure towards A. It's just Eon here to receive it. He's going to be on the receiving end of so much utility. That's got to be an acceleration on the other side, and it is just landed here. The only Sheriff player who's playing solo there, just a trip in B main as some semblance of security, and even that's taken away from him. He's going to get replaced, and the Saldos are going to force him out of it, though. He cannot follow up if they decide to hit it. I lied. Alclar pays the ultimate price, but still, some advantages. The lane is going to get just surrounded there now. Still an interesting position from KC. It's 4v4 there. And 2 flankers from main. One will eventually go down. Some heaven pressure, and Ghost just has, I don't know, some kind of intuition there, some kind of spider sense. And Kurumi's gonna get shut down. That's the flank shut down. Eon and Moose. There really is nothing you can do there. It's just, how does he know, man? How does he know?
I don't know. Like a spidey sense, I don't know, man. But he just knows, and it's 7-0 for LG now. I mean, we thought that KC would be a lot more competitive, especially it being their map pick, a map that they're confident in, that they've won before. And I mean, LG just seemed to be trying to take this straight road towards, I don't know, the championship win. I mean, it's looking a little bit scary for KC now.
Yeah, absolutely. And you see now this just almost desperate push down mid. It's going to yield 1, but it's still a trade, and Trico can't trade out their teammate because that mid pinch, they just hold. And now Frey has everything to do. The smoke's going to go down. Eon just sitting there. That's A is open. When the player walks out like that, you know, it's just free. Landon, faced with the decision, do you save? You have 0 credits. And you can maybe go for it, but any eco damage you do is just almost meaningless. This is round 8, 4 more to go. Maybe you get 1, but you already have your ults.
Yeah, I mean, it's about to be 8-0. I think you just save the gun. I mean, unless Len can have a worldy of a 1v4, but it's
planning for heaven and 3 players towards heaven. Looks like he wants to make a go of it, and honestly, mad respect, but it's just so much to clear. Yeah, he's spotted now. He's made his way towards the site. The stun, the molly, a flash as well from main. Ghost holding for him.
I mean, we said it was impossible, and it did end up being that way, but I mean, like you said, it's 0-8 now. A buy round 4 KC once again. I mean, 4 rifles, 1 sheriff again. I mean, we saw the other time Len had sheriff. He got his pick with the sheriff, so we'll see if his other teams are able to, you know, support him on the kill side. But I think on KC, you just need to find 1 round, just stop the bleeding, just, you know, try to get at least 3 rounds on this half. But
yeah, Landon tried to go for an aggressive peek. It just didn't quite work. The volley does not want to fight through that. And this, is that where the orb was supposed to go? Am I don't know the lineup.
It might just be a lurk smoke. I don't know.
Maybe. 2 trips. That'll fix it.
Oh, 1 trip.
Oh, there it is. Some damage though. Ghost brought a little bit lower than he otherwise would have been. Stunned for close, but Kurumi not quite close enough to get hit, but not quite close enough to get drawn in either. Meanwhile, Spike leaning towards A. Looks like KC can sort of feel it. There's a smoke already there, a player rotating, but if these lurk players, if these mid players can find anything, that could be the go button. They're already leaving. Ghost has an inkling of it, but he's just gonna get taken out. Shotgun doing well for Kurumi there, and he's got to evacuate, and evacuate he will. He'll get out safe and sound. The nade too to come through, but the stun, the blind, so much utility up in his face, but yeah, they're low. Cheese already through. It's Kurumi's just pinched Frey, much the same.
Spike planted.
Yeah, 320's got a lot to do. Oh, moves. Just so accurate. I don't know. Like, he picks up the gun and spins on a dime for that. That's...
Yeah, I mean, on the other side, Cheese gets a pick towards B main and then just swings sight and gets another 2 for the triple entry onto sight. I mean, it's not even fair at that point. I mean, just the individuals on LG are really showing right now, and it's 9-0 now. I mean, said if you're KC, like, you have to find a round to stop them leading. Like,
yeah,
going down like 11-1. 12-0 is the worst. Is the worst result you can have. I mean, I think you try to find at least 2. I mean, if you can get 3, but I don't know what this buy they're gonna have. I mean, they're gonna force up again, so I think they're just getting desperate at this point. They really want to find a single round, but I mean, from what we've seen on their plays, they're just pushing down mid and not really ready for much. I mean, they kill one and then they just get instantly traded, and then they lose one more, so they lose main advantage as well. So I don't really see, you know, if any of their aggressive pushes will work or not.
Yeah, and they're playing what into LG, who have money for the rest of the half, ults for the rest of the half that they haven't even felt pressured to use. It's rough, but 320 might have a chance at it. The stun's good, but Ghost is able to get out. Aftershock's also quite good, but oh, he's gonna get caught out with the util in his hands. Kurumi though, responding on the side, but it's almost feels like too little too late. That's Ram's control given up. It's just Trico here. Over towards A, unless Kurumi wants to take a bit of a risk and go up that rope, he will. Fairly safe, all things considered, but behind that smoke is a bit of danger. He'll spam it. Nothing found. Landon though has found a lot of space outside of B main. That's could be really big for them if he can find that kill towards mid. Oh, there might just be a timing there. Right inside that smoke. Cheese just caught out. Okay, there's a chance. There's your opportunity. A 4v3 now with Taywalt that can stop this. Oh, Kurumi just, yeah, executed really. I think Teo said it best in that voice line. That Land's gonna try to come through the salvos and the Armageddon. It's gonna force him just out of it, but it doesn't matter. They've dodged it completely. It's timed just a little bit off, and Eon's able to hold his own into 2 more. Landon finally puts him down, but only after Eon just runs out of bullets, and Moose just picks a good swing timing. It's just, it feels nervous.
I mean, I don't know. It just doesn't feel fair at some point. I mean, Eon swings sight. Kurumi is heaven, has to kill him, and Eon just goes his head on a swivel and just headshots instantly. So, I mean, if you're KC, like, you're trying your best, but it's just not enough. I mean, this LG team is just running away with it. It's 10-0. I don't know. It's not even like the competitive rounds. LG just find a double, a triple kill, and it's just not easy for KC.
Yeah, they went into the last round with 3 ults. They exited it with 4. Yeah, you're close to them, but still, like, you barely put anything into that. And KC just keep forcing at some point. Like, probably now. It looks worse. Karumi, though. Okay, that's huge. There's her ticket back into it. Moose doesn't want to quite let that go, though. He's stuck in spawn. Karumi feels like he's just pushing a little bit too far, trying to get himself the advantage. But Moose, though, gets caught out. They've got to end A now. There's not much left to do. Ghost brought down a pretty low HP. 320 just swings out almost
Last player
haphazardly, but Landon. Okay, Landon Ghost. Oh.
I for a second I was like, Ghost is gonna hit his one tap. Oh my god. But I mean, at 10-0, KC finally stopped the bleeding. But I mean, at this point, it's gonna be enough. I mean, there's one more round. Can they find two?
Last
But
round in the half.
I mean, even though they went around, it was a really hard fought round from both teams. So we'll see if they're able to get a second round into this half. But I think that's the most that you can wish for. I mean, get the second round and then you just play for the pistol. But we'll see if they're even able to get this second round.
Yep, they're on the board though. That's got to be some level of confidence, or at least relief. You can do it. It's just a matter of doing it a few more times. Cheese with that signature operator that we've come to know him for. Kurumi's just gonna, suffer the consequences, but Eon steps out into it. Okay. Trico and 320 get out by the skin of their teeth. But still, that's not terrible. 4v4 now. Drone's gonna spot at least one. But they've got the pick of the litter. Ghost just so patient. Landon feels like he needs to make a play. He was doing so a few times on the B site. This time he ran into resistance. And now just LG literally can go wherever they want. Like 320's just there. Okay, he's gonna pick up the kill. That's huge. That's a lot of the presence down, and you expect that to be the lurker. And Trico as well. Does not want to go down without a fight here. And the 3v2 now. 2 players low for the side of KC. So it's not quite as comfortable as they'd like it to be, but the A site should mostly be theirs for the taking if they figure that out.
30 seconds left.
Looks like they've got that idea. 18 seconds though. Surely, KC, if you don't hear anything now, at least give it a thought. Give the idea of a rotate a
10
thought.
seconds left.
Spike planted.
Yeah, bombs down. That's the go button. If I'm LG here, I want to start fighting somewhere, and that's what Skeptic Cheese will do. He wants to get aggressive, maybe get somewhere unexpected. Even if he doesn't get any contact here, he's got information. They're not going CT on me. At least Frey isn't. And now they've got to retake from main again. This feels like the same story, the same thing. Cheese from CT is going to pick one off, and Trico ever so low. Tags Aklar to fairly low. I don't think they know, but okay. There's one. Aklar, though.
Yeah, I mean, Chico tries best, but Cheese is just so clinical. I mean,
Switching sides.
they're a man down, finds 2 kills. I mean, you can't ask more from Cheese in that situation, and then just Aklar's able to, clutch the one-on-one. I mean, Chico is low, so it's expected for Aklar to win, but 11-1. KC only able to find 1.5. I mean, this round is make it or break it for them. I mean, if they lose this round,
It's over.
the next round is match point championship point. So
Yeah.
we'll see how much they're able to do here, but it's quite a important round here for both teams.
If you're LG though, you can taste that trophy. You can almost reach out to touch it. 2 rounds away. You just need this pistol. This has got to be kind of the most important round of the season for both of these teams. Because even as it gets, you don't have that economic problem anymore, or the old problem to deal with.
All missiles away.
So util, some pistols, and the willpower to get it done. Flash out, salvos out. Nice double swing there. Trico's gonna pick up that first one. And it looks like, okay, Moose, maybe a bit closer than expected, but Kurumi's gonna pick that up as well. And Ghost caught lacking, falling down. Cheese as well. Pushed off the angle by the aftershock. This is looking pretty good. Now 320's in a nice spot too.
Last player
Trico
standing.
gets almost caught out, and Cheese.
As soon as you say that,
I should stop.
2 of them
talking.
die. Caster's curse, and 1v2 for Kurumi here. Ryo, it's looking scary.
Do you want to publicly play this part? Maybe I can not curse him.
Yeah, I mean, Kurumi in a 1v2 spots Skeptic Cheese. A 3k. Will run away towards A site. It's all clear for them and just reach left here. I mean, what can Uklar do in the situation? I mean, I think the intensity is on
30
Kurumi.
seconds left.
Has to win this round, a must win, and I mean, I think if you're Uklar, you know that the enemy is more scared than you, so you just gotta confidence. But we'll see what Kurumi is gonna be able to walk into the angle, and Kurumi
There
finds
it
the
is.
4K and finds the pistol round, and I mean that's what you need on Casey's side.
Yeah, Kurumi, who looks kind of like their only sign of life on Bind last map. Gets him a 4K clutch here. Glimmer of hope, a sign of life.
Yeah, I mean, finally Casey R&D winning side of the clutch. I mean, it's like I said, it's a must win, and I mean, at least they're able to get their second round and survive for a little more.
Yep, they can't lose anything here though. Every death they have on this round is a weaker bonus, and they can't have a weaker bonus because that's just a weaker round for them. They're gonna go fast into B heaven now. Dodging all of this util. Does Ghost get spotted? Ghost gets picked off. That's a nice first one. Kurumi under a bit of pressure. He's gonna pick up the second, but does that stair player get spotted? Okay, he does. He's gonna get pushed off. The nade. Such a big problem, but Moose, an equally big one. He's gonna be able to maybe get out. Trico. Oh, spotted. Line's a nice idea, and Frey as well. Keeping this nice and clean. Just Cheese with a shorty. The last pack's but oh, Frey gets caught lacking. How does that happen? Then he's gonna come through. It's a bit messy. It's not gonna delay the plan at all, and Landon will close it out. 3 guns to the next, 1 step closer.
Casey loses too, but I think, I mean, the economy doesn't even matter at this point. You just gotta get these rounds on the board, and they managed to get a 3rd round onto the board, so a bonus. I mean, not even a bonus at this point. Like we said last game, it's a must-win round. If you lose this, you're giving up match point, so quite an important round as well. I mean, every round after the first is just so important, especially on your way to, I guess, wanting to close this map out, but I think LG feel quite safe.
Yeah, Kurumi's got a showstopper, and that mid drone will give them some info. Landed as well. Wants to get active. It's mostly an open A site, and should he find that information, I'd imagine there's a rotate being called even now, right? Once you have that ramp spot. Look at Frey moving their way over with a fair few LG players, and they're comfortable stacking, honestly. You're fine to play retake with this Breach Tail comp. It's all about, does Cheese get caught? He will! Landon. Critical lurk kill as well as this showstopper is going to come out. It won't find anyone, but that's fine. It's space. Oh, what the? Hello? All good? Oh, Kurumi's got himself a nice spot here. That's a dink. That's a kill. There's also a nade. He's getting confident. That's exactly what you want out of your duelist player, out of what you want out of your lifeline here. Now 5v2. Ghosts. Under a lot of pressure from these players. He can't... Oh, he's gonna live somehow. That trip gets broken on the flank though, so nothing to know about Oklar. And yeah, if you're LG, save here isn't bad. But you will love getting all 5 guns into this next round if you're KC. God, I can fucking... Oh, shit. Oh, uh-oh. I'm getting nervous and I'm not even playing.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, you didn't
I can taste the nerves on Casey's side. I mean, round after round, you're clawing it back, but I mean, the nerves just get worse and worse. I mean, you're scared of giving up, making a mistake, and then giving up basically match point to your team, and then from there on, it's no mistakes that you can make. So, yeah, I mean, there's intensity in the air, and I mean, we'll see if Casey are able to, but like you said, Kurumi, putting his team on his back, telling his team, come on, let's go, let's get a few more rounds, and then hopefully his team is able to wake up, get some more kills, get some more, clutches, and we'll see if Kurumi's able to have that influence to his team.
Yeah, sometimes all it takes is one. Just one rallying cry, one beacon. But yeah, Eon's gonna get forced out by this stun. And that is fast towards B Heaven. But there is a small problem. There's a player towards CT. But it looks like they want to crunch on Eon, and that might be the right play here. This is all of B main. Should be under their control now, but it's Ghost who picked up Landon on the other side. It is still even here. They're gonna get the bomb down. Maybe not. Aftershock in their way. Reminder, this is a bit of a save
Bomb buddy out.
from the side of LG, and they're perfectly fine giving this one up as it's quite clear. Just a matter now of sealing it out for KC and not losing any more guns. That blind will find nothing. That flash will find a fair bit, and that stun as well is good to slow them down, but Cheese is now spotted. So now Kurumi should know that there are players coming down from all sides. He's going to find one for as well, with one more Trico chiming in for their own. Ghost and 1v4. They're not going to find a thing.
Yeah.
One more round.
Yeah, I mean, one loss on KC's side is fine. I mean, at this point, you only need enough money for like another round, so the money's not really an issue. But like you said, Kurumi, the confidence, just double satcheling onto site and then just swinging into main. Like he's gonna win that fight every day of the week, and he's confident in it and winning it out and takes the B side for his team. So, for 4 rounds in a row for KC. I mean, KC's just gotta continue to snowball, and said as it gets closer, it gets more intense.
Yeah, this is a full buy though. Cheese with that great operator that we've seen so often. Kurumi just full confidence, ignores the nade, fights right through with this blind, and it's gonna force right into the waiting arms of Eon. Kurumi not able to be a factor in this important round. That's gonna hurt. He was the tip of their spear, but now what can the rest of KC find? The drone will spot a few players in mid. Vent smoke to help those players out. But really, what else is there now? You've got Ghost with a whole lot of map control. Oh, they can hit it. Okay, well, fair enough. Very ballsy to stick around for that orb. I'm not sure if they got it, but oh, they did. Wow. And Ghost just full confidence now with a rifle in hand. Does not care. Trico though will respond in kind. They need that kill, but Cheese just so good with the operator. You swing him, you will die.
Out of
2v4 now. This is just all the more difficult. Heaven smoked off now, so they've got some purchase into the site. And 320 will
seconds left.
push forward. I really like this from him. He needs to take this risk. He needs this kill. Eon won't give it to him though. And now it's Frey, and it feels impossible. 1v4. Position given away, and the wide swing.
Yeah. I mean, like you said, Kurumi dies, and team's just not able to take any space without him. I mean, try to take the A space. Ghost gets a kill. Cheese in heaven with the obvious kill. I mean, they try to go for the aggressive kills, but it's just not clinical enough to get those kills that you need to make it an equal 3v3, 2v2, or something more fair, but more probability to win the round. But like we said, you make a mistake, and here we are, 12-5. Last round for KC. Could be possibly last round. I mean, like I said, they have to not make any mistakes here. Keep with confidence. Yeah, like there's no space for error.
No more rope left. You're at the end of it. That's a nice flash, but still, how does Skeptic Cheese get away with it? How does he keep doing this? The flash is perfect, but I guess the swing is just a little early. That's no more Landon. Landon, who is kind of the second person there, who you depended on. And yeah, Kurumi, that first person, gone. 3v5 now. It looks so difficult, but you can't lose hope if you're KC. Still, at least a minute left. You need a kill, you need something. Anything.
Here.
I mean, LG drooling right now. I can taste the championship in my hands. Like,
yeah, you could feel it. And Trico, okay, that's nice. You love to see that, and it's gonna put a lot of fear into LG. Hey, there might be someone mid, but yeah, something tells me they're not that scared. That's an op on the other side, and Rockets have forced him back into Eon. Trico just holding. Trico holding. Trico
30 seconds left.
can't quite find it, and do they clear Moose? They don't clear Moose.
and
They
it's
don't
over.
clear Moose, and Moose
Defenders Defenders win.
Seals the deal. That's LG.
Yeah, LG champions of expert for
Yeah,
season
your
7.
7 champions.
And quite convincingly. I mean, it looks rough. I mean, first 2 maps, both in overtime, but I mean, after that, they're just running away with it. I mean, you can see obviously, like, I mean, just the ability to play together, the team play. I mean, and just like being like clinical. I mean, at the point where you need them to be, they win like 80% of the clutches, and I mean, KC just are unable to compete with that. And I mean, LG are deserving of the win.
Yeah, and even so, Kurumi tried his darndest, man.
Yeah, I mean,
he almost had it. I believed from that pistol, and then it just felt like it's unfortunate, really.
Yeah, like not to say KC didn't try. I mean, like you said, Kurumi, quite an outstanding player in these last 2 maps. I mean, trying to pivot his team into winning direction, but it's just, like I said, not enough. I mean, it's him trying to play against a team that's playing at their best version. So
either way, though, that is not to take away at all from LG's win, because they played incredibly for 4 maps straight. I don't think there's a single time where I doubted that, this team. Okay, yeah, I don't mind at all. They deserve it.
yeah, I mean,
Might be getting an interview. Wait, interview. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah. Seems like Aklar and maybe one more. Aklar and Ghost. Ooh, sick. Oh, sorry, I'm just.
yeah. I mean, we're trying to see.
Water.
We should have 2 players from championship side of LG joining us soon. Some perspective, but
I forgot we're doing interviews, to be honest. I don't have any questions prepped, but yeah. You guys won't even notice. Trust me, you won't even notice.
yeah.
Interviewee.
Hello. Welcome.
Ghost, hello.
What's up?
Hey,
Welcome, Ghost.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Those last 2 maps were kind of a wipeout, and you guys never really let go in maps 1 and 2 either.
Just a little bit of a wipeout.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, going from 2 maps of being in OT, I mean, how'd you guys manage to just run away with it in the last 2 maps? What changed?
Okay, you want to take this one or want me to?
You can give your answer. Then
I mean, honestly, I feel like it was kind of free. Like, especially the first 2 maps when they were up like 6 rounds, and we just got like 6-7 rounds back. Like, they just kind of gave it to us for free, and then they took Fracture, but by the time we like loaded into Bind and Split, like we had already won that point.
Yeah.
Aklar, I think this is your second championship. Personally, how are you taking that? Are you just another day at work, or just?
I mean, it really is no day at work. I've played 3 seasons. I've made 3 grand finals.
Damn.
I mean, I just have the greatest team ever assembled. Like this, bro. Put any of the players on this team other than me on any other team in expert, and they are the best player on that team. Like it's just unfair.
Yeah, hand-picked.
Like it feels really good. I don't know. I was expecting it to not go to 5. Cause we were deciding whether to ban Abyss or Fracture, and we were like, fuck it, we'll play their best map. Sorry.
All good. It wasn't just you tonight. It was just you.
Yeah, but I mean, like you said, I mean, if those 2 first maps, 2 last maps had gone as the first 2, I mean, we just think you'd be running away with it 3-0. But like you said, I mean, it was just a rough Fracture map. But I mean, you guys had crazy amount of like clutch rounds, especially on Bind and Split. So I mean, what do you think made you guys like so clinical in those moments of intensity?
I'll go Ghost. Okay. I think this team is probably the most disciplined team I've ever played on. I can't think of like a single round really where like one of us like overheated or tried to get for more played for stats. Like everyone just does what we need to do. They listen. Like it makes my job so easy.
Yeah.
And also like our mental game is out of this universe. I don't think there's really been a single game where we've just tilted. Like on those maps where we down like 6-0, we just figure it out and we get back into it. We don't we think every game is winnable.
Yeah, I've got two sort of side questions. Ghost, do you lose clutches? Like, I don't understand it. Is it magic?
I don't know. I kind of got that like magic step, you know? Like I think both times I clutched on split, they were like looking in the opposite direction. So I don't really know what the heck was going on, whether it was like comms or something like that. But I mean, I think the same thing can go for like any of our players, like Aklar, Cheese, Eon. Like, oh my God, in Moose too. Like, I don't think we just like a clutch family. You know what I'm saying?
And for Aklar, you did win 3 tiers this season. How's that going? Is it?
It really just validates all the effort I put into this, because in combines, I put in the most efforts. I'm there when combines start till combines end, and every draft pick I make is no wasted picks. Like it just feels so good, man.
Wait. Full glaze for a second. Aklar is like the absolute GOAT. I have never seen like someone's more dedicated to something that's like for fun, quote unquote. Like this dude grinds hella, and he's like the glue that keeps us together, other than Eon's Mauled.
Yeah, bro, Eon's Malding is so funny. But yeah, like it feels really good to win 3 again. And this is the first time we've won expert.
Again, isn't it?
And I believe we're the first franchise to have a win in every tier.
I think you're.
I'm pretty sure that's correct.
Right? I don't know.
No, they never won expert.
Oh dang.
Yeah, this is our first win in expert.
Well, if there's anything else that you guys like to say that you haven't already, of course, no cursing. I guess it's a rule now.
Fine.
Yeah.
I'll censor myself.
Floor is yours.
Ghost, you can go.
Me? Yeah. I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my girlfriend, my sisters, my haters, the people who said I was C tier and awful, the people who said I was average. Let's see who else. And I would also like to thank Eon.
Why Eon specifically?
I don't know. Just feel like he deserves it, you know?
Fair.
Okay. Fair enough.
Bro, this season was so fun, man. Arguably one of the best teams, like most fun teams I've ever been on. Like every day, I just wanted to not. There's been some teams where I'm just like, I just want to cut myself, like off the team.
Oh, okay.
But like, right. Bro, everyone's just so good.
Well, there you have it. They're all just so good. Direct quote from Aklar, their GM. But I've got some more information. I'm sure we've waited long enough for this season's expert MVP. So okay, yeah. Blurb time. This season of expert tier, top to bottom, was one of the most competitive we've seen to date. And with that being the case, the MVP case was even closer. So when looking into the winner of this award, we had an at-length discussion, we being numbers. I'm not numbers, but, imagine I am for the sake of this. When looking into the winner of this award, we had at-length discussions on who was the real front runner in this discussion. And this created a very close race amongst 2 players. The impact this particular player made for their team really stood out to numbers, posting insane stats every match day and pushing their team to the #1 seed and into the grand finals. This player posted these incredible stats. They're the first in total kills at 643 in the regular season, first in kill death ratio, 1.37, first in defense rating, 1.26, first in attack rating, 1.25, and first in cast, 77.33%. Who was this player? Well, you saw them go absolutely crazy today, and I am so just overjoyed to announce that the MVP of expert this season is Skeptic Cheese. Congratulations on an incredible season and winning MVP of this very competitive expert tier. Now, while this was a very close race between a few amazing players, Cheese just stood out among the rest in the end. A few players made this a very tough conversation and arguably made their own cases for the award. So the runners-up for Expert MVP are Kurumi, Trisente, and Eon. And while these players may have fallen short this season of the MVP award, I am incredibly confident that these players' abilities to continue to be a part of these discussions in the future of VDC cannot be understated. So yeah, you're am I just forgetting how to talk now? MVP, Skeptic Cheese!
Yeah, congrats, Skeptic Cheese. I mean, we saw him be a demon today.
On board.
I mean, I'm clapping in person, you know, can you hear it? But I mean, like we said, the first 2 maps, like 20 total first kills. I mean, that just self shows it.
How do you even?
Yeah, I mean,
genuinely, how do you fight against that?
Can't really compete, but I mean, Nuke.
Wait, one more thing.
One more thing.
How glorious Unk.
You just left after saying that?
He's
That's
so
crazy.
lucky I can't swear when they go.
That's crazy.
On our Discord.
Yeah. I think there's one more thing to do after that. I'm not quite sure though.
All right, we'll
Can y'all
mix
hear
Nuke over.
Production guy has something to
Talking
say.
now.
All right, let's take it over, Nuke. All you, bro.
I just want to take a second because this is our final stream of VDC Season 8. And yeah, I'll just hijack it for a second just to thank, for one, all the admins, VK, Queen Bee, Retired God, and FSG for putting on a successful season, a very successful and well-played season, as well as all of our media staff, my co-media head, co-streaming head, Drisk, the other media heads, Danny, and the socials head, Tipperson, for helping put on all the socials content, streams, and everyone else who had casted, observed, or produced a stream. We really cannot do it without you all, and I'm happy with how this season had gone. And also, thank you for watching. It's always nice to be able to display all of these great VDC games to you. So, for the last time for season 7, sorry, did I say season 8 earlier?
Oh, you did.
Yeah, you did.
Oh my god, this is not scripted. I'm pulling this. But for the last time for season 7, thank you. And do y'all want to sign off?
I have much more to say. See you guys for the next season. Hopefully, that one can live up to the expectations. Oh yeah, join media. We need production people, or else Nuke will never do anything other than sit here and get tied to his desk.
Yeah, I need to move around.
Yeah, really.
Anyway,
All right.
thank you all
Always
for
support
watching.
your
Thank all of our staff and wonderful admins. And season 8 coming soon.
TM, soon TM.
Stay tuned. Stay tuned.
Yeah.
you could forget.